We are back in the mix, in the thick of it, in Final Fantasy 1 right now. Last stream, we had the full prep kit for Final Fantasy, and we started the game outright. And I gotta tell you, ever since that stream, I have been excited and eager to get back to it today. I'm loving it. I said it during Tuesday's stream. About 2 hours into the stream, I was like, I totally get why JRPGs become people's entire brand on Twitch. There is an unparalleled coziness to pulling up to a big new town. When we hit fucking Dwarf Mountain, how cool was that? Or the Cave of Dwarf, I think it was called. We have a whole bunch of information that I have handwritten down on a list right here. All the clues, all the threads, everything for this big JRPG to really get into the nitty-gritty about it and keep things flowing at a nice, steady clip. Now, here's going to be the only issue with regards to the nice, steady clip. We have a lot of grinding to do. We are going into today the Marsh Cave. And the Marsh Cave is, from my understanding, the first major grinding, I wouldn't say roadblock, but damage spike. You have to think, this is 1987 in Japan. Video game really doesn't have too much storage space in order to craft a giant adventure. And so, how do they remedy that? By making huge difficulty spikes that you have to grind your characters and play for longer in order to work your way into the next major story area. What are you playing this on? Good question. I am playing this on Messen, the emulator, with the Blarg NTSC 2X filter, because I think it looks beautiful. We did the same thing with The Legend of Zelda. I love the crustiness. I think it is very, very important to have that little bit of flicker in the ground textures to add, like, life to the very static 8-bit art. I booted it up on Mister. I had it all running on Mister Stadium Arts, and even with everything on the Mister, I mean, the Mister's right here. You guys want to see it? Whoa. Here she is. We got all my little dongles out the side. Bluetooth, 8-bit DOE, and the keyboard attachment. This is a Mister FPGA. And what that does is it does hardware-based emulation of a whole lot of consoles all the way up through the PlayStation. It is an open source project where a whole bunch of really, really talented minds in the retro community have come together and started work on this thing. And there's an NES core on it, but even with everything, yeah, dude, I have an NES RGB and NES component cables, and I gotta be honest with you, it looks better on composite with that RGB to clean up the signal. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm in an alien world. Everyone is saying words, and Goated is showing an alien device. Yeah, just, here's the easiest way to think about it. This is a mini emulator box. That's what it is. That's the easiest way to explain it. It looks good, and it makes the games run better than, I mean, well, in some cases, better than if you had the original console right next to you. Like a Pi. Yes. Like a Pi. But its own thing. It's a DE10 Nano is the board that's used as the basis for the Mister project. But that's a great parallel, Nancy. All right, everybody. We are diving in, and I have a couple of reference points here that I want to show everybody. We are making active use of the manual here. We also have the Nintendo Power strategy guide here, and we are in the midst of Chapter 2, The Sleeping Prince. And our current plan is to... Let me give you a bit of a recap. We are the 4 Warriors of Light. And we are on a journey across this world to help out, but ultimately in this upper left corner you see these 4 orbs that are currently gray. We want to bring life back to them. We want to bring their energy back. Each of our characters in this party has power coursing through these orbs, but it's dulled. And so we're trying to bring it back. We're re-energizing our orbs. The party members have been named by the community. We used a random Marbles on Stream race, and the top 4 names, after a whole bunch were suggested by the community, became our 4 party members. So be introduced to Dale, Cece, Vivi, and Bart. You may recognize a couple of these names as characters from other Final Fantasy games. But when it comes to the community, that's sometimes how things shook out. I wouldn't have done it that way myself, but we had to do it all as a big group. Also, for everybody in chat that wasn't here last time, I am using a mild, I believe it's called a conservative bug fix patch is the name of Final Fantasy 1 conservative bug fixes. Because while Final Fantasy 1 is in a lot of ways an incredible technical achievement, and there are so many little things about this game that are just like astounding from a tech perspective in the late 80s, there are, on the other side of the same coin, a lot of problems, a lot of bugs. There was a language barrier between the programmer and the rest of the development team, so some things got lost in the process. So while we have really cool things like layers inside layers in overworld areas, where that's hidden and then it's like you can actually get inside and all of the sprites of the outside go away and now all of a sudden you're inside this king's throne room. We also have problems like the intelligence stat in the original release had served no purpose. It was just there as a, like, it was just a number that went up because the programmer didn't tie it to anything. So a couple things are fixed, a couple things are patched, a couple things are, nothing has changed. It just kind of makes it a little bit more on par with the re-releases and remakes that have come since. So we get the aesthetic and the charm of the original NES release while having some of the bugs squashed and fixed. Whoa, you got the conservative patch so racist? Come on. That is a low-hanging fruit joke. Astos double-crossed us in this abandoned castle. I'm being a hater today? I'm sorry. Have a great night, Earth Nuggets. I'm sorry. That's just like, it's just, why? That doesn't need to be said. It brings bad vibes. Astos double-crossed us. Go south to the Cave of Marsh to retrieve the crown, then bring it directly back to me. In the future, I will choose my words a little bit more wisely so that they can't be misconstrued deliberately. How's everybody doing? How are you doing, Earth Nuggets? How's your Thursday been? I went on a really nice walk today. If anybody did anything cool, let me know. As we start our first battle here against Big Boy Ogre. You did some cool stuff today? What's up? You see Twitter? I haven't. What's going on? My friend went home today. I miss her so. She just came in Tuesday, didn't she? Oh, being sarcastic? Oh, no. Bad day? Well, hopefully you're able to relax, Stadium Arts. Won't depress everyone with it? Man, you've been through the ringer, and I think you're good now, though? Okay. I hope you're just able to chill. It's a positive outcome, so you'll take it? We'll take those. That's a victory in my book. 195 gold from one enemy. That's kind of cool. Oh, it was last Thursday. That's right, because it was in the middle of that Valkyria Chronicles stream that she came in. She had to travel another 2 hours away, came back again Tuesday. Got it. Okay, now we're on the same page. So we are heading to the very bottom there. That little glowing, I'm gonna bring a mouse on screen, don't freak out. This right here. We're going there. But first, I think we should maybe... I gotta tell you, I had heard about the horror of this upcoming area, and so I did a little, like, stream research for the sake of keeping the show running without really running into problems with regards to timing. What's up, Tay? How are you? And I learned that level 5 is not even gonna come close to cutting it. The classic ogre creep combo. The creep's a freak, man. Look at him. You're being a sneaky rat at work? Don't you have like a big piece of wood to cut? What are you doing? Hiding in the back room watching some Final Fantasy? How are you? How's everything and you were in Geneva's stream earlier. Yeah, pizza wood. Man, imagine a pizza tree and you just cut slices of the pizza tree and pull it out and that's your pizza. Now we're thinking. We would have no trees. They'd be gone. Is the barked stuffed crust or just regular? For the sake of the pizza tree. All right, here's what I'm thinking. Saw pizza from Brazil that had a shitload of corn kernels on it. Sounds wild. You want seasoned crust? My thought with regards to the pizza tree would be, hear me out. No, the grease sap isn't pizza grease. That's how you get liquid cheese. Because the stuffed crust, you tap the tree, and it just taps into the stuffed crust layer, and you're collecting cheese. So the tree itself, some of them aren't tapped, and those are your stuffed crust trees, but the ones that are tapped just become standard crust. Are the leaves pepperoni? No, I wouldn't. So I'm a freak that likes. I really like spinach on pizza. I would say spinach, but we can make leaves whatever we want. What's up, Franco? Hello, Dale, Bart, VVCC, and Goaty. How are you? We're talking about pizza trees. Maybe it's a relative to climate thing. Okay, I'm with you there. We're putting it together. Franco, imagine if, you know how you like make a cross section of a tree and you can see all the rings? What if like the cross section of the tree was just a pizza? And so you could slice a tree all the way up and it would be like a whole bunch of individual pizzas. Pizza trees. You're with us. Oh, it's not corn, it's mayonnaise? Insane thing to get confused. Yeah, I just looked at it. It totally looked like corn, but actually it's mayonnaise. I don't see the guy. Then it's corn, so it's both? Corn and mayo is a common, it's like elote, right? Like an elote pizza? Because isn't that what that is? I had some when I was in Mexico in May. It's really good. Like Mexican street corn, they just cut it from the cob, mix it in with like mayo and a little bit of like chili powder and stuff. It's great. What's up, Behemoth? How are you? Yeah, it's really good. I think it might have been what made us sick, right? I think it might have been what made us sick in Mexico, because if you remember, we did get a little sick in Mexico, and I think it was the street corn. Still laughing at the hypothetical of me turning around in a slight confusion to see one piece of wood and go, I should be cutting that. Have I ever told you about my cousin? My stepmom's brother's son was a PhD candidate, was in his doctorate program at Yale for, I believe, theoretical physics. Brilliant guy. Like one of the smartest people I know in my entire life. And just got completely burnt out by academia entirely and quit, and now he's just a carpenter in New Haven that makes really, really fancy tables for New England families. He makes like tables and furniture and a whole bunch of stuff. He's just like a complete woodworker that was like completely deep, like went to boarding school, was like completely set to be a huge, major successful mind in some academic field, and he's like, I'm just burnt out of this shit. I'm gonna become a carpenter. And he did, and he's doing really well for himself. He doesn't have his driver's license. He rides his bike to work. He just never really like had a desire to get a driver's license. He's cool. Shout out. That's really what it's all about, Tay. Sometimes, once you get that hammer in your hand, everything just falls into place. This sounds like an Adam Sandler movie? Come on. No, it doesn't. It could be? Would Adam Sandler be this brilliant mind academic student? Right, Adam Sandler. Alright, let's go back to Elftown. Elfland? I think it's Elfland. This is the joke that should get me bullied out of here. Listen, I have to be less of a hater. I have to be less of a hater. Listen, I pulled up to this stream and immediately got bombarded by like the panic joke book flips. Just like, what should my opening message be? And it was just the lowest of the hanging fruit. I'm gonna put it on lurky, but I'm so fucking exhausted. Hey, Stadium Arts, you do what you need to do. You know, I'm not really like a big views count hound. You do what you need to do. If you want to have me on as some sort of background noise while you chill and try and relax after a very stressful day, you do what you need to do. This came out in 1987, Certheus. How you doing, bud? Anticipating this, but this day's a tired day. Yeah, hope your day goes better. Relax. I'm on for another 5 hours. Yes, I did. And you know what else I got? You guys ready to see this? Some of you may look at this and go like, oh, that's so crazy. Hold on. Ready? You want to see the mouse that we're going to be using with the retro computer? Some of you who are PC game people in the 2000s might recognize this mouse. This was Stadium Arts' direct recommendation for what to get as my mouse. Does anybody recognize this Logitech MX518 Ezra called it even before it was posted? We are going to be using the Logitech MX518 I got from an eBay seller who was also selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And so that's how I knew this was the perfect fit for this channel. You use this mouse for like 8 years. Perfect condition. everything feels good. Your friend had one of those. They're iconic. They're truly iconic. One of the most iconic mice of all time. So, there we go. The keyboard is just a Keytronic keyboard that I bought for 20 bucks online. I didn't want to, like, go too deep into mechanical land. I didn't want to, like, go Model M mode or anything like that. So, I'm very excited. The computer is really coming together. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, the Logitech MX518. So what happened was, there was somebody selling a used, good condition... Well, Franco, hear me out. Somebody's selling a used, good condition Razer Boom Slang mouse, which came out in 2000 and was the first Razer product, was the first gaming mouse. And that is a mechanical ball mouse. And I put an effort, I put an offer in on it, and it got declined. They wanted $100 for it. I just lowballed like an asshole. I was like, I'll do 60. Just like, you know what? If he takes this, I'll get this mouse for 60 bucks. It got declined, and I was like, I'm not about to pay $100 for a, you know, mechanical ball mouse. There's no way in hell. And so, it just wasn't meant to be. But yeah, the MX518, used on eBay. Shout out. All right, let's grind a little bit. Did you ever get the... What year did Phantasy Star come out, Certheus? I'm wondering. I know Dragon Quest was 86. So Dragon Quest was a year before... Oh, fuck. Dale's poisoned. Okay. That sucks. So this is why we need to grind up like crazy, because we need to get as many poison stop I think they're called pures. Yeah, we need to get like as many of those as possible, and we need to level up considerably, because now we got 2 people poisoned on the team. Just like that, everybody on the team can get poisoned, and then it's over. Minky Moo, are you here? Can you turn the AC on? It's already getting really hot in here. Did that say ineffective? I think it did. You got me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Man, that doesn't even cover the cost of 2... Damn. Alright, yeah, we really gotta buy a shit ton of pures. Let's do it. Let's buy as many as we can right now. This is Elfland, by the way. Beautiful town. Beautiful people. Okay, we gotta go right here. Alright. I'm just gonna go all in. Oh. The part of 8-Bit Theater that takes place in Elfland is hilarious. Did you, were you here when Night the Undying came in? Because Night the Undying dropped 8-Bit Theater references as well. Like, I can't think about Final Fantasy 1 without thinking of 8-Bit Theater. I can't remember what my fucking webcomics of choice were in... No, I know you did say a similar thing. That's why I'm saying, like, you two were on the exact same wavelength with regards to... Okay, we have 19 now. With regards to 8-Bit Theater. Couple soft potions. save the day. They're actually going to save the day, is the thing. And they do? Yeah, the Coca-Cola in Elfland is sweetened with real sugar. Alright, we gotta pay attention to gold. Like, how much money? I just spent like 1,500 gold on all of those pures. And so it's gonna be a matter of what's gonna be our best return on investment fight. Because the ogre gave us like 195, I think, last time we fought one. And that was a solo ogre. That wasn't even an ogre creep combo. Okay, creep's dead. I forgot to... Oh, we're okay. 210. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're gonna be fighting for a little while, but that's not too bad. The ogre just hangs with the creep to make himself look more appealing. That's probably true. Uh-oh. A whole bunch of grape imps. I didn't get a chance to watch. So yesterday I had a really productive day, and I watched a lot of edge runners, and I did a whole bunch of stuff, and today was the complete opposite. I really didn't do much of anything. I slept in. Minky Moo and I went to a nice breakfast. That was nice. But then I kind of just came back and chilled and got ready for the stream, and took a nice long shower. I shaved. But aside from that, really slow day. Minky Moo is leaving tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Well, she's leaving the house at 4:45 a.m. to go back to her hometown. Got some sad news. A high school friend of hers passed away. So keep Minky Moo in your thoughts. She's going back home. She doesn't really know what the story is gonna be regarding that whole situation, but she wants to be there for friends and be there for everything, and so she's heading out with no real knowledge of when she's coming back, but luckily her job has afforded her to go completely remote. It's a completely remote job, so she can just, so long as she has her laptop, she's good. So yeah. So starting tomorrow, I got the whole house to myself. I'm getting pizzas every night. I'm growing a pizza tree in the backyard. I'm just gonna eat pizza, eat wings. I'm gonna make the house a nasty mess. No, I'm probably gonna spend a lot of time putting shit away. Like, I feel like my dad is the exact same way, where the only way he can clean, and like, I guess clean is the wrong word. Right, boys night, but like boys week. The only way that my dad can declutter and figure out things, like the easiest way for his brain to make sense of it all, is to clear off the biggest amount of space possible, like the entire kitchen table, and make the entire dining room like an organization station where you just strewn everything, you just sprawl everything out and just figure it out piece by piece. And so that's what I'm gonna spend at least the weekend doing. I think I'm gonna go like, I think I'm gonna put on the Laura Palmer Twin Peaks audiobook because I really want to hear it before I listen to The Return. And then just have it running and organize the house. I think that's my plan. At least for, tomorrow and Saturday before the stream. But we are going to be having a big ol' stream Saturday night, where I'm figuring out all of the horror games that are going to be on the list for next week. So stay tuned for that. Get excited for that. I'm excited for it. And we're grinding. We're grinding. Like the Clips song. I couldn't find a way to make the title of this stream reference the Clips song, just because the amount of profanity in that song. There's really no one lyric that you could pick out and have people get, unless you did like Pharrell voice, grinding. But even that, I don't know if like, I don't know the cross section between Twitch viewership and people that listen to Clips. I don't know what that is. It could be very low. And then YouTube will attack this, and we'll be good. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa. My controller die? Oh, no. I accidentally clicked away. My bad. Okay. This is gonna be it for quite a long time. So buckle in. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. We really didn't get a lot of money from those journeys. I wonder if we can find out. Let's check the strategy guide and see if there's like a designated grinding place. I want to avoid these arachnids and asps because they can both poison. Okay, here we go. Raise your levels fighting ogres in this region. Go to page 21. Here we are. Earn ogre gold the easy way. To obtain the great weapons and high-level magic spells in Elfland, you'll need lots of gold. East of Elfland is a place where ogres appear frequently. See the map on page 18. Defeat the ogres to win their gold. Oh, here, look at this. Specifically, the combinations of ogres and creeps in this area is great for building up your levels as well as earning cold cash. Let's see who's here. Some scorpions, 300 gold from a green ogre? I don't think we've seen a green ogre. Okay. The other thing I did, but I didn't get a chance to finish doing, I downloaded an application called Obsidian. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it. It's a note-taking app, and I started to translate out the notes that we took by hand onto this, because look, you can do some cool stuff with this. You can open up graph view, and you can see like anything with the character tag, and you can go, okay, Crescent Lake is where Lucan the character is. The loot was given by Princess Sarah. Okay, Matoya's a character, and actually she has the herb to wake the elf prince. And you can go really in-depth into a whole bunch of stuff. Bethesda's great. It was recommended to me by somebody in a Discord server. Not really me in particular. It was recommended to a bunch of people in the Discord server. And the selling point... Oh, wait, we're going to the east, because that's where the ogres are. The selling point was, like, you can just make your own Wikipedia, but for your own life. Like, you can make your personal life Wikipedia. Like, anything you run into that you want to remember, you can tag things together and, like, start making your own encyclopedia for you. Isn't that just a diary? It is, but it's a diary with hyperlinks. It's a diary that you can, you know, click a hashtag and bring up everything archived, like a database that runs with that tag. Now I'm picturing a little journal underneath my pillow with the title, My Personal Wiki. Sounds like some shit I would do for sure. Alright, let's head to the east. Let's go to Ogre Town. There's a boat. Couple grape wolves. But I was so sold on that concept. I was so sold on the concept of like a personal Wikipedia. Thought it was so cute to describe it that way. So hopefully, over time, I mean not hopefully, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do, I'm gonna try to transfer all of that over into Obsidian and keep the notes there in Obsidian with like, man, they're critting like crazy. With like recaps and things like that. So at the top of the stream, we can recap based off of Obsidian notes and that kind of stuff to really make a fun flow. I was at my local games hobby store today and they had some really funny UMD movies. Doesn't Ricky have a Hellboy UMD on display on his stream? What'd you see? What'd you see? He does? I thought so. UMD movies were so cool. The Borat and Kung Fu Hustle UMDs? Awesome. Awesome. Remember the Game Boy Advance? Like Nickelodeon SpongeBob episodes? At the time, you know, you didn't think anything of it. Level 6, let's go. At the time, you didn't think anything of it, but like, lowest quality imaginable. You had a Cartoon Network cartridge? Yeah. Agility up, intelligence up, vitality up, luck up. Alright. Level 6? We gotta keep going. We're not even close at level 6. We got a lot more to do. You watch the same Courage the Cowardly Dog episode over and over. Yeah, precisely. And it rules. Alright, let's hope we can kill this thing before it poisons anybody. I would hate to have somebody get poisoned. Yes, no poison. Saved. Oh, baby! Great work. Ed, Edd n Eddy on the Game Boy? No, get me out. Get me out. I'm an anti-Ed, Edd n Eddy head. Never got it. Whoa! Yo! 3 creeps, 1 ogre? Now this is a fucking lineup. Oh, man. I wonder if creeps are undead. What do you think? Maybe? Let's try. Let's do some research. I could look it up. Ineffective. Ineffective. Okay, so they are not. So the harm potion, or the harm spell from CC does damage to undead, so like skeletons, zombies, ghosts, shit like that. That's its whole thing. But I should learn like the weaknesses of stuff. Oh man. Okay. We gotta heal Vivi. Very important to heal Vivi next turn. Kill? No. Kill? Oh, they were attacking the ogre. Yes? Yes. Heal. Yes. Perfect, we got the cure first, that's huge. 1? Oh, we gotta start using magic. We gotta start using magic. Lightning. Man, the 3 creeps is tough. Great misses all around. Okay, we're doing alright. Now we just take out this last one and we're good to go. Absolutely massive Spirit Halloween in my mall that had some animatronic displays. That's sick. You had a mall day? Is that what you did? Is the local games hobby store also in the mall? All before 6? Good for you. Getting out there. Bought some manga and then browsed the store. Oh yeah, I saw you got that one book. And got a haircut? Nice, I need a haircut. You can't really tell when the headphones are on, but the sides of my hair are just, overgrowing on my ears, and it's really gross. I need a haircut soon. Not buzzing it, but it's gotta... You should grow your hair out long like me. I'm gonna grow my hair out a little more than this. But it's just a lot in its current state. Did anybody watch that video? The Sakurai video about RPG Risk and Reward that I posted in the Discord? I love that Sakurai channel. Masahiro Sakurai, creator of Super Smash Bros. And Kirby, is doing a game series, Masahiro Sakurai on creating video games. And so it's a whole bunch of stuff talking about design and things to think about when you're creating a game, things to think about when you're playing a game, and as well as just very loose sort of game development sort of stuff. He had an episode about what's the point of game awards anyway, which I thought was kind of a fun one. He had one about making an effective meeting, in a game development space, and how to organize a meeting that keeps everybody's attention and also makes empowers your staff, which I thought was funny. My hair is long as hell now. Trimmed my beard the other day, though. Yeah, I shaved right before this stream. I was just kind of I was touching my chin here. I'm missing there's one long hair right here that, you can't see in the camera. Imagine, it's insanely long. You need a buzz, too. It's sticking out from under my long hair. Yeah, I'm missing one. I'm missing one, and I can feel it right here. Right there. I'm working on a friend's computer, and it's crazy. What kind of work are you doing? Let's try fire on this. That's good damage, actually. Wow, that's good damage. No poison, no poison. How's fire? 26. Not the most I've ever seen. On Saturday's stream, when we do the horror game stuff, I can boot up this computer and show you guys Windows 2000 as well with what we've got set up and what we can start doing. Because it's pretty exciting to me. Stadium Arts put in a hell of a lot of work, and it's going to be really cool. Claims it erased the operating system. Booted right up, logged on. It's got Sims 4, Roblox. But the funny thing is it doesn't have a graphics card at all. So it's just running integrated graphics on the whole thing. It's like an old person tax computer. The grandchildren got a hold of it. Nice, classic. Oh my god. Heavy hit. Heavy hit. We gotta go for it. We gotta go for it. I'm not even gonna drink. We're going for it. Okay, saved. If they attacked Cece again, it would have been bad. But we're okay. Not a kill. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. What's your plan for the horror game stream? So first off, we're going to start a new Google Sheet. So we're not just gonna pull from the horror game genre on the Google Sheet, because there are certain things that are like, you know, currently on the first-person shooter list that would also be right at home on horror. You know what I mean? So first things first, I am gonna drink this. First things first, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna, you know, browse some lists and do some things like that. Holy shit! Whoa! Did you see that? Ice is really good! Until Dawn or Bust, like, you can guarantee that Until Dawn will be on that list. That's locked. But, like, Fear, or Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, which is, like, a very atmospheric, scary game, will probably be suited for the horror list. Things like that. Like, right now, I think Stalker is under open world, but has enough horror atmosphere to it that I think that it should be under consideration for the horror game list. You know what I mean? So we'll just kind of be, like, assessing all that sort of shit and deciding what we want to do with regards to all of that. See if we can get a better sword. Oh, for sure we can. Do we want to save up for the silver sword? I think we should. 4K? You know what? We're all level 6. Let me go back to the item shop. We will grab a couple more cabins. And let's step into the cave. Let's step into the cave. It's been rumored. What level are you trying to get to? I guess rumored's the wrong word. I've been told, like, 8. 8 is, like, a comfy place to be, more or less. But you can do it for, like, lower. You can make it happen. I don't know how many heals we have, but I'm gonna grab a few. One more cabin. So I think that makes 4 that we have? Yes. So what we'll do is we'll pop a cabin as soon as we go into the cave. Do as much as we can. And then when we're, like, close to death, leave the cave, pop another cabin, and work our way back to town. Pop a cabin, that ass. Yeah, exactly. I'll grab a couple more healing, just in case, just for safekeeping down there. Because I do think it's going to get scary. Alright, here we go. What's up, buddy? The prince must wake soon, or the power of the dark elf will dominate. We got you. Don't worry your little head about it. It's enjoyable watching you play the first Final Fantasy while I play through what's technically the most recent one. Behemoth, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. It's like, if I started playing we're fucked. What a horrible start. This is just a cruel way to start this. First things first, get the fuck out of here. I'm not fighting these guys. Okay. I know that it's an insane thing to do to play through all of them before hitting 14. Like, I'm completely aware of that. It's insane. But the payoff of all the little things the payoff of all the little things will feel so good, in my opinion. Like you during the prep kit when you were like, oh, that's the light warrior. That's that's armor you can get in wherever. That kind of stuff. Well, no, we're good, because we're gonna pop a cabin before we go in. So we can use the magic. Now that's bad. That's really bad. I have to go back. Oh wait, no, the stun wears off. The stun wears off. Right, the stun wears off. I don't know if it wears off. It does wear off right away. Stone is the one that we're really scared of. Because we don't have the stuff for that. I don't want to get poisoned. So let's just leave this if we can. Cool. I'm just gonna avoid any fight where I can get poisoned and really ruin my time. And like this, we gotta give Nasir some credit for this world map. This is so cool that you can hold B and press select, and a readout of the entire world map, all of the key locations, and your direct location in the world is all graphed there for you in 1987. So cool. I love it. Alright, let's try and take these guys out. Oh, we can use our magic up. Don't forget we can use our magic because we're gonna cabin anyway. So, let's go like this. Let's go ice, I guess. Good dodge. Okay, 25 from ice. Crazy that sounds, I have to go buy more bugs. Good luck, Nancy. Enjoy your bugs. And then, actually, we're just gonna spam this one out. Dun, dun. It's bug time. Nancy said it's bug time. I'm out of here. We gotta go up and around. These bugs are food. Bugs are friends, not food. She's bugging out. Oh, it's a green ogre. Dude, it's a Groger. We found the Groger. Groger alert. Dude, this is gonna be a tough battle. I'm actually kind of nervous about the Groger. I can't lie. I'm scared of the Groger to the point where I'm going to use my defense spell. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, 38 damage, really good hit. 53, we're doing great. Bart is like, he's slacking. He's falling behind. Without a doubt, he's fallen behind. And it's upsetting to me. We'll just go all Groger mode, because I don't know how much health this thing has. Probably a lot. Ooh, so good. Okay. I was on a walk today. What did the Jolly Green Giant ever do? That's kind of what he looks like, doesn't it? The Groger, the Jolly Green Giant. We just mowed him down. He was just hanging out in the forest with his buddy. I think this is the field, judging by the top. It's cool that they have like different background sprites depending on your location. Super, super simple stuff, but I don't know. Whenever I play these games like this, I just kind of soak in the little things. 495 gold. That's what I'm talking about. We're already up to 1,200 and we haven't even gotten to the cave yet. What is WR Wolf? Holy shit, this is actually kind of scary. I think we prioritize the new color enemy. And you keep yourself... this is bad. Okay. We just... So long as nobody dies. You know, if somebody dies on the way to the cave, that would... Oh, they poison. They poison. Oh, that sucks. Right, if somebody dies on the way to the cave, that's a big issue. Let's try fire. So lightning did like 20-something. Oh, dead. Dead. Nice. Unfortunately, we wasted a magic charge, but that was good. Okay. So he's going to be poisoned a little bit. He's going to be taking a couple damage each turn, but we are going to, unfortunately, just kind of let him take some damage. Because I'd rather get out into the world. See, he's got 110 health, huh? Okay. How much health do these things have? Was that a one hit? 17 damage terminate? Are we that strong now? The Grimps that were such a problem for us before? Okay. One pure. And now let's work our way down. There it is. Chance to strike first, eh? Does she have? No, she has no. All right, we got to get out of here. Just try and run. Good. Okay. What we want to do is pop our cabin. Yep. That's a full heal on everybody, too. That's huge. And the spell charges should come back with a cabin. No, they don't. Oh, you need an inn for the spell charges. Okay, well, I just made a silly mistake. But we're learning. Dude. This goes hard, doesn't it? Alright, let's go north first. Seriously, perfect emote for this. We just have to, like, we saved. So basically we're exploring and then we're gonna dip. Eventually. Like, I think we run from this fight. Perfect. Anything that's like a shadow like that. Oh god. Okay, so let me actually write. I know we have the maps in the strategy guide, but I think it would be more fun if we wrote some stuff out. So Marsh Cave north is going down a level. Well, actually, I can do this. Let me go new note. Marsh Cave. This is a dungeon. location. First floor, north equals stairs to second floor. Let's keep exploring. Monsters strike first. Okay, we're getting kind of lucky with these misses. You gonna try and fight him? Let's try and fight him. Yeah, I need some magic of some sort soon. Okay, so we can fight him. We can fight him. 50 health about. Okay, so yeah, 50 health because that was 19. And then 30. So 49, it's still alive. So yeah, 50 health. 50 health per shadow. Missed. That's too bad. Cast darkness. Maybe that's like you miss constantly. Hopefully that goes away after the battle. Got some money too. I guess we'll find out. Do you still have darkness? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, this is such a good song. Oh man, this monster strike first kind of sucks. But Dale's strong. I wonder if it's worth it to get that 81 damage. Let's go. I wonder if it's worth it to get that steel sword in the Elfland shop, or if I should just get like a minor upgrade instead of spending 4,000 on it. He's kind of crushing it. Honestly. Excuse me. Thank you. Cold Hard Steel's always worth it? Alright, we'll give it a shot. Oh god, no, get me out of this fight. Get me out of this fight. Please, please, please. Get me out. We were trying our luck a little bit here. Now we got two guys stunned. Okay, we fleed. And I don't think the paralysis stays. Alright, we're fine. That's a scary one. Blend into the zombie horde next time. Where do they do that? What zombie movie do they do that, or show? Or they just get themselves all gross and gutsed, and then they can just walk. That's Shaun of the Dead, isn't it? Fuck. Yeah. That's a great scene. That's a great movie. Okay, so nothing up there. What if we go down here? I'm looking for, like, any sort of treasure chests. We're fucked. Okay, that's one poison. How many poisons are we gonna get? Who's all gonna get poisoned on this party? Honestly, not too bad. If just Dale gets poisoned and I can pop a pure and get him out of here, we're doing alright. Items, pure, Dale. Okay. Little house down here. Oh god. South equals ladder? Question mark? I mean, we're here, so I think we should follow the ladder. Ladder takes us... I'm kind of nervous. I must tell you, I'm a little nervous. Gargoyles. No magic. So I don't know how many hits these take to kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't run. Close, we got it. Woo! Okay, alright. Heal. Boom. Let's do another one just in case. And you know what? They're okay. I know we're doing a lot more running than we're fighting, but we have to pick our battles here. What do we got here? A short sword. Weapon. I don't know if... We have to check the guide. Not the guide, but the instruction manual. To see what the short sword... There it is. Short sword works for fighter. And for red mage, it's 15 damage. The scimitar that we're currently using is 10 damage. So, the short sword's an upgrade. Good stuff. Okay. Oh god. It's so much damage too. God damn. And you two just try to run. You're not gonna be able to do enough damage. Yeah, she's dead. Okay. Terrifying. Terrifying? Like, truly terrifying? Alright, we gotta head up. We gotta get out of here. Heal Bart. I wonder if items no, they don't happen first. They don't happen first. That was just a coincidence. Okay, there's one down. Vivi's dead. Makes sense. Alright. Alright. So, we pushed our luck a little bit. Bart's about to die. But we made it. Dale and Bart. A lot of experience there. 225. Pop a couple pures. Pop a couple heals. And now... Do we push our luck? Yeah. Empty! Okay, that's... You know what? I deserved that for pushing my luck. We need to get out of here and save our friends. Alright. We can kill these guys. We can kill these guys. Dale just got... Never mind. With Dale having darkness, I don't think we can. Because I think that means that... Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright. Let's just head back. I think an ogre is not scary compared to what we just fought. Like, it'll do some damage, but ultimately not as threatening. No offense. No offense to the ogre, of course. And the silver sword's putting in work. But I think I have to go all the way around the long way. Maybe I don't. Can I cut through that sliver right there? No. So you do have to go all the way around. Holy shit. This we have to try and run from. This we have to try and run from. Okay. I kind of like this, you know? It's like you don't have, at least so far, there are no Phoenix Downs. So, pulling up to a dungeon, you kind of gotta, like, dip your toe in, get as far as you can, and then, you know, cut your losses and run after a certain point because you run out of money, you run out of items, whatever it might be. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we can cut through here. One ogre we can fight. Oh, come on. Bart needs a better weapon, I think. Look at that. That's a tragic amount of damage compared to what Dale's putting out. Is this... Where's Elfland? Is it just straight across to the east from here? No, we have to go down. Okay. And this will really maximize our route, too. Holy shit, somebody's dead. Yeah. Fuck, man. Oh, man, this is scary. This is scary. 3 people dead. We have to just fight them off. I mean, luckily they're missing. Oh, man. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. I pushed my luck. Okay. Whoo! Alright. I need to heal. And we need to beeline it for the fucking town. Saved. Saved. Wait, nope, not yet. Not yet. We got a clinic first. Oh my god. Okay, well that's so much of our money that we earned. Alright, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get the loop. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Alright. Do we have a better sword that we can put on the thief? Iron nunchuck? No. Large dagger? That would work, but it's actually less damage than the sword that we have right now, the scimitar. 'Cause that's 10. What about iron staff? Iron staff will not work for the thief. What about saber? Will work for the thief. Little stronger, less of a critical hit rate. I think we should do it for that strength bonus. Yes. And Bart. And now let's sell some shit. We want to sell the scimitar, get some money back for that. We want to sell Bart's scimitar, get some money back for that. CC doesn't have anything to sell. Vivi doesn't have anything to sell. So, CC, White Mage, is currently using the Iron Hammer. Is there anything else that she can use that's better? Silver Hammer, Power Staff, Heal Staff. No. Okay, so that's it. That's it for her. And that's it for the shop. Iron armor. Do, 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 do. Iron armor fighter can use it and gives 24. Copper ring or bracelet. An additional 4 damage absorb for somebody. Iron shield. Wooden helmet? No. So they all have caps already. Iron shield he can't use. Wow, it's a fighter's world. Everything's built for the fighter, man. Does the fighter have the iron armor already? If he doesn't, we should... He doesn't. I say we buy that. Dale. Sell. Dale. Chain. Yes. Okay. Wow, 2 at once! What's up, you two? Jinx! Jinx! You owe each other sodas. Actually, you might owe me 2 sodas. I think. Got him. Alright. I was on a walk today and this lens from my glasses just popped right out onto the street. This little screw right there completely came loose. Luckily, like, my lens prescription isn't that necessary. Like, I can read everything and all that kind of stuff, but it definitely helps. But yeah, I was lensless. Luckily, it's not too scratched up. These are like cheap lenses that I got from GlassesUSA.com. Yeah, nothing broke. Nothing scratched up too much. You know, like, if it came down to it, I would have been okay ultimately, but yeah, pretty lucky. Okay. Pretty close to level 7. How many items do we have? 14 heals and 16 pures. I think we can go in. I think I feel confident enough to go in. We're gonna hit level 7 while we're in there. I think the biggest thing that we're missing out on right now are spells. Like, if we could have... Look at how expensive that is, though. $4K for 1 spell. Nice miss. Oh yeah, he's got the big boy armor now. He's not worried about anything. And did we get the new weapon for Bart? We did, right? I guess we'll see in 2 seconds when he swings. He is not using a weapon? I didn't equip a weapon? He's currently weaponless? Yeah, he's swinging for nothing. Oops. I meant to have VV slice the one on the bottom. Crit! Oh, man. Good crit, creep. That's a lot of damage. Okay, you know what? We are very close to level 7 on Dale. A little less close on everybody else, I think. Yeah, Cece's far. But Dale's very close. Let's get Dale to 7 as the leader. And then go to the inn, heal up, and make our trek back to the cave. And I think we commit to the cave. And since we're doing another inn stay, I can use my spells here. Oh, I forgot to equip my weapon again. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. So I'm deep in my Twin Peaks, David Lynchy era. And while I'm not going to go down the same route that he goes down just because of the unbelievably cost prohibitive nature of it, I am I'm gonna do it. As we talked about my kind of anxiety that I've been kind of hitting lately in the last couple weeks, and the concert that I had to leave and whatever and whatnot. Kind of diving into some sort of guided meditation and focus on spending a couple minutes a day, a couple times a day, just meditating and clearing my head and seeing if that kind of will make positive strides in my day-to-day. But his direct transcendental meditation that he really, really preaches, that's his whole thing. There are long videos of him just explaining the transcendental meditation process. Is hundreds and hundreds of dollars to unlock their secret, right? And their secret is whatever. It's just behind a paywall. Lynch, he goes absolutely crazy with it, and I have to respect it to a certain degree. And to some respects, I don't know if I would get the spiritual connection that I think he feels from it, because I think that's his whole thing is in tune with the universe kind of vibe. I don't think that's I just kind of want to have a way to. I was watching one of the videos, in tune with the moon. Yeah, precisely. I don't think I'm down that deep, but I was watching some video about it, and the way that the person in the video explained it is imagine all of the overactive thoughts as 200-foot waves on the ocean, and you're in a small boat on the ocean, and when you're in this small boat, these 200-foot waves are the scariest thing in the world. But imagine if that boat was a submarine and you could sink down into the ocean, which is, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet deep. And the deeper and deeper you sink, those 200-foot waves on the surface of the water mean absolutely nothing. It's entirely serene at the bottom of the ocean here. And all of the things that are so scary at the top once you sink down, you realize the depth and the coziness of the mind to kind of explain it simply. And when I heard it like that, I was like, oh, you know what? Okay. I'm kind of with that. Like, just have a way to kind of slip into your submarine, if you will, and kind of just get away from the waves, and hopefully in time those waves aren't as, choppy. I kind of liked that explanation. In fact, I really liked that explanation. I thought it was great. So I'm gonna give it a shot. At one point I had that Calm app. I used to get really, really bad. Oh, I forgot to equip the fucking weapon. I used to get really bad anxiety at work, and I think I talked about this on stream that I had. Oh, we're in trouble. Just get out. I had work leave, like, allowed to me, because I had it signed off by my doctor, by my therapist, and by my general manager at work, that, like, the United States has a, like, medical leave act that if you have a diagnosed, prerequisite condition, what do they call it? What's the term that everybody was so scared about Obamacare, because if you already had some condition, then it doesn't count for the premiums or whatever. This may be something that is just exclusively in my worldview because my mom. But pre-something. So because I had this thing, because I had, diagnosed clinical anxiety and whatnot, what have you, I was able to call off a certain amount of time at work. And if I was like, is that it? I'm just thinking pre-existing? Is that literally, it might be. It might just be pre-existing condition. It's funny how, like, something that simple can slip my mind. But I would sit in the bathroom and, like, try and calm myself down, because I have, like, dissociative panic attacks, where it kind of feels like I'm no longer in control of my life, is the best way I can describe it. It's like I'm watching my own life play out. I don't know. And, I think I was trying, like, meditation for stuff like that, but I never delved too much into it. And so I think, like, if anything, if the whole Lynch, saga of my life, this Lynch phase, affords me the luxury of discovering some sort of daily meditation exercise that will actively fight any sort of day-to-day anxiety, hey, that's a win, even more than just I watched a cool TV show, right? Like, that goes above and beyond, like, hey, Twin Peaks was pretty cool. Alright. It sounds too simple for how big of a thing it was. Yeah, that's probably it. Like, but I have a pre-existing condition and whatever. So stupid. But, like, stupid in a way that's like, yeah, it sucks. I need to equip that weapon. But I don't know how much of it was actual founded and how much of it was, like, Fox News fear-mongering, right? Like, I don't know what percentage of that was a genuine thing and what percentage of it was just, repeating out what was heard. Total hearsay stuff. probably go see a movie this weekend. Is there anything good in theaters or coming out in theaters in the next couple days? Don't worry, darling. Oh, I want to see Barbarian. I do want to see Barbarian. And maybe I could go see Bullet Train, too. Do you think Bullet Train's still in theaters tomorrow, or is today the last day for the Bullet Train? The DC League of Super Pets? True. Bullet Train's still in theaters tomorrow. I could do that. Oh! Avatar re-release 2022 in Real D 3D. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Avatar is tomorrow? The Avatar re-release is tomorrow? You never liked that movie? I remember next to nothing about it. But that spectacle alone, to go see it once more, when are you ever going to be able to get that again? I need to equip the fucking weapon. I need to get out of this fight. Just get me out of this fight. It might be visually incredible. I saw it in the theaters with my dad, and my dad had bad reactions to the 3D. He gets bad 3D nausea. And so he didn't really have a great time with it, from what I remember. But man, 3D doesn't work well for you either, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Not nausea, I just can't see it. Oh, interesting. What about, VR? Have you had, like, extended experience with VR? Where does that fall? You haven't used VR. I'd be curious. I'd be curious to see if VR acts the same way for you. Dude, I'm gonna go see Avatar. I'm waiting for PSVR 2. Hopefully I can try it soon. Everything that they have described about PSVR 2, I think I said PCVR 2 the first time. Everything they describe about PSVR 2 with regards to its tech advancements, and that was a 32 damage crit? What is Bart up to, man? He is slacking. Really describes it as leaps and bounds of... Quality of life is a weird way to describe it, but usability upgrades for PSVR 2. I am fascinated to try it out myself. I'm sure it's going to be quite expensive, and like I don't know how much Sony can sell it at a loss right now, especially given the fact that they just raised the price of the fucking PS5. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it would not do well to sell for more than 500. What did PSVR 1 launch at? Does anybody know off the top of their heads? Let's try it. It launched at 4? Did it really? Holy shit, I did not know it was that much. That's a lot. Cece! Look at you go! Well, he's gonna get one hit in. $400, man. Which is why the PSVR 2 could probably get away with 500, but shouldn't go more. That's so expensive. Huh. Alright, we're gonna go back south first, which may be a stupid idea, because I don't know how much more is down there. No, get me out of this fight. 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 Anything that can poison us, we run. And also, we're scared of the scorpions. Okay, let's go into those rooms. Excuse me. Nothing in here. Okay. There's one more building down there. How do we get to that building? Wait a minute. These guys are stronger. Wow, this is cool. Shout out to Cece for having this harm spell. Really, really, really helpful. Look at this. Oh, fuck. Did I not pick this one? I think I didn't pick this one. Yeah, I picked the bottom one, didn't I? That always happens. Luckily, the paralyzation wore off. What else has happened in the world? Oh, the, Oh, here we go. The Donkey video game publisher. I wish him luck. I wish him. Are people familiar with this? Are people familiar with this? Donkey, video game internet jokester, has put out a video on YouTube. Right, which I think the video on its own is a hurts his case a little bit more, or postures himself up into a weird spot that I think is a hard thing. Anyway, he put out a video that effectively said, at PAX 2018, right? PAX like either 2018 or 2016, not a long time ago, was the opening of this video. He said, I went to PAX Prime in Seattle, and I was introduced to the unbelievable indie game culture. I felt like I was home for the first time, engaging with people about the indie game sphere and whatever else, trying out these demos and meeting and talking to people in the space. And from that moment, he said he had a shift, and 2 weeks later, he decided that he was done making League of Legends videos. Because I don't know, I mean, Donkey's whole position in the world has changed so much in the video game landscape. Because I knew him from League of Legends videos, plus some extra stuff. And he's like, from that moment, I wanted to spotlight the best. And he said, thanks to my videos, I was able to introduce the gaming landscape to tons of indie classics. And then he starts rattling off indie games. He's like, things like Cuphead and Celeste and Hades and Undertale and whatever else and what have you. It is a weak reasoning for credentials, but I think Donkey has made videos for games that are... Whoa, Iron Armor? Didn't I just buy that? I did. And nobody else can wear it, can they? Iron Armor. Nobody else can wear it. Damn, that was $800 bucks! Well, basically my thought on the whole thing is, like, I'm with you that you're using your platform to highlight indie games. But when you're making a video like this, you want to show Like, what are you doing? And really, what the video said in, like, exact words is, I play every game that comes out in a year. I know the good stuff, is like his go-to explanation for what he's about to do. He's like, I know what's good because I play a lot of video games. And as such, I am now launching an indie game publishing company where we're only gonna make good stuff because I know what's good. And it's like, more power to you, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. When am I starting my indie game publishing company? I'm not. I won't be. Because it's just like, it's for similar reasons that, like, it's the trend. It is the trend. It is the trend. I'm gonna make a video game publishing company called Huge Mode, just to one-up Big Mode. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on it. It's like, if you really want to highlight this thing that you're doing, which is a very cool thing to do, I support you. It's a cool thing to do, it's a huge venture. I wish you all the best. I'm sure Donkey is very excited about the prospects of making a video game company. My problem... Dude, this thing's fucking strong. This thing's strong. My problem is that, like, nothing in that video positioned him as a... Like, everything that he showed off in that video is stuff that everybody knew was gonna be good. Cuphead was bankrolled by Microsoft, right? Cuphead was huge. Hades had Bastion and Transistor, and to a lesser extent, Pyre, leading into it. No disrespect to Pyre. Shout out to all my Pyre heads in chat. But, like, he had that game Franken that he played on as a video at one point. He has 7 million subs and gets insane views. I'm with you. I'm totally with you. And it's gonna go well. That's why I'm saying, like, I wish you all the luck in the world. Like, I just think that he didn't show... Realistically, what he's saying is, I have 7 million subs and get insane views, and if you sign with Big Mode, I'm gonna make advertisement videos. Yeah, we're talking about Donkey. I'm gonna make advertising videos that will be 6 or 7 minutes long, crack jokes about your game, and that will sell units. That's really it. That is the benefit of signing there as opposed to Annapurna or Devolver or New Blood or any of the other litany of indie publishers that exist. And again, more power to him. More power, shout out. Like, good luck. But I just, it's a totally weird angle. I think that it was announced too soon. I think that he should have went, and I mean, this is me, 400 follower, stupid, like, Twitch streamer talking as if he knows what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe he was joking, but I think saying I play lots of games so I know good games so I would be a good publisher did not inspire a lot of confidence. Yeah, I think if the video came out, and I'm only speaking for myself here, if the video came out with 3 games, right? This is Big Mode's 2023 slate, right? These games are anywhere from 6 to 12 months away from being completed, but I love this stuff, and I have been following the indie game field, and I have been, you know, here's a shout out to some creators that I love the work that they're doing. You can follow them on Twitter right now and see updates and stuff. And check this out. This is a so-and-so, you know, doing something new. You guys know me, spaghetti and meatballs. I hate crafting. But this game turns that all on its head by doing X, Y, and Z. You know me. I'm Donkey. Buh. I hate turn-based combat. But check this out. This is a game that does A, B, and C. He wants to be a hype man for the cool... Yeah, and that's fine. And that's fine. I support it. Again, I support it. It's just like... He did a lot of... Damage is the wrong word, because 7 million subs, insane views, the number of people that are like, you know, critical of this are people that are not engaging with the donkey crowd in the first place, right? Like, the overlap there is not as close as we'd like to think it is. Like, I'm sure that my, you know, stepbrother that only plays sports games and Assassin's Creed Valhalla in a year has watched donkey videos. I'm sure he has. And that's cool. I'm excited for that. We're probably gonna raid into that, by the way. I just feel like it's a super weird framing. I don't know. Found a house. I think you could be a hype man without starting a publishing company. And if you want to be a hype man, you should establish your credentials as a hype man by shining a light and hyping up things that otherwise wouldn't get any hype. And that my example of Franken, right? Like I mentioned that game Franken that he played on stream. I don't think people knew about that game before Donkey played it. That's a better example, in my opinion, of the power of Donkey's audience than to say, I made a video about Undertale, I called it Dundertale, and, you know, I sold copies of Undertale, and so that makes... Like, Homestuck sold Undertale. Donkey didn't sell Undertale as much as Donkey... I don't know if he's being serious, but if he's being serious, which I just have to act like he is, because it seems like he had a very serious business venture, and there's a website, and there's pitches, and you can sign up right now. Sick. You want to boost good games? Just do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Feel free. I'd love it. And you can, and you have the ability, and whatever else. How many copies of Knack did Donkey sell? Exactly. He kind of goes on, and he talks about it at length. And every single video in that quick cut, every single game is like either big Twitch games, like that Super Chicken Horse, whatever that game was, that people were playing for a while. Hades, which is fucking Hades, right? Like, it's Hades. Hades was announced at the Game Awards. If Jeff Keighley is hyping up Hades, you're out of your weight class, Donkey. Like, I hate to say this. I hate to be the one to say this. But, like, because I was watching it with Franco. Franco and I were watching the Game Awards when Hades was announced, and they were like, it's in early access now. And Franco got it day one. Donkey wants to take Jeff's place, and so here's the real root of it. Nobody can take Jeff Keighley's place, okay? Jeff is the only one for me. But no, I mean, like... Heavy is the head that wears the Doritos Pope hat. Exactly. Exactly. What was I looking up? Cloth versus copper. 1 and 2 versus 4 and 1. Okay. So yeah, let's pick that. I don't know. Again, I wish him luck. I wish him luck. It's cool. I love video games too, buddy. There are so many of them. Have you guys ever thought about how many video games there are? I also, like... So I started I started this Twitch channel. I started this channel as GoatedQuest, right? Where I only played new releases. I beat 113 games in 2021, and all of them were new. 2021 releases. And the ability to... we're fucked. I'm making it my plan for What You're Playing Wednesday to post increasingly obscure games. I love it. Bart's dead. We're in trouble. We have to get out. Can't run. We need to run. Critical hit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Poisoned. We need to get out. We need to get out. Please get me out. Please get me out. Okay. The scorpions are the hardest enemy in the game so far, by far. The thought that I played a lot of games, so I know what's a good game. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. What's up, Squid? The thought that, like, I played a bunch of games, so I know what makes a good game is... Okay, but at what point in the development process are you jumping in? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what part of the publishing process are you, like, because a concept can sound incredible, and then you find out that you don't have the development scope or the... Right. Right, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to rag a lot. Okay, so all of the doors at the bottom of this. One sec. Let's go ladder floor. Looted, except bottom row, all require mystic key hashtag item. Okay? For now, you can go onto the website and, like, there's, like, a networking thing. There's a lot of talk about, and it's basically me being like, why is this happening? Do you know what you're doing? Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Bless your heart. Right? It's a total, like, bless your heart moment. Like, I wish you all the luck in the world. You're really trying this damn thing, aren't you? You know what? Bless your heart. I actually don't know what door gets us out of here. This is bad. I don't know what door. I don't know how we leave. I think I have to guide it. And so I think that's part of it. I think that's part of it. He doesn't... The video didn't express the scope. Yeah, he's spending his money. Something he loves. Good for him. Absolutely. And you know what? Not even that. But I played a very good game last year called Tadpole Tales. Tadpole Tales was a free shoot-'em-up where... What the hell is that? Just a weird pixel? Hello? Odd? Tadpole Tales was a free shoot 'em up where you played as a tadpole in a river, and you had to, like, shoot at sludge and, like, gross stuff that was in the water. It was a clean 'em up. Is there a reason why I'm not talking to all the bats? You know what? You're right. I think they're all saying key. Didn't the dev come into the chat? That was a different game. We had a couple of devs in chat last year, which was really fun. But I wound up kind of talking with Andrew Zizen. I think he might have popped into chat a few times. Because I'm mutuals with him on Twitter now through that. And he's a really nice guy, and he streams development for his new game, which looks great. It is a 2D platformer, you know, inspired by, like, kind of Yoshi's Island-y sort of graphics. And it's got, how do I get out of here? Oh, there's the stairs. And apparently, like, you know, I think that he's just using Hollow Knight as a buzzword, but it looks like a beautiful hand-drawn 2D platformer. And on the Big Mode Twitter account, posted a link and was like, I'd love to get Big Moded. So, like, you know, follow-up games to developers that I like quite a bit. Yeah, look it up. I'll have to get you the Twitter account. Oh, right, I remember this. Okay. So, actually, one sec. So, ladder floor, all looted. Southeast stairs to... I'm gonna just call it floor of rooms, alright? That makes sense to me. And then we got floor of rooms, all looted except bottom row. Requires mystic key item. Okay? And then what I can do is I can go to the graph view and I can look at the item, and I got all this stuff. So there's the loot, that's an item, requires the mystic key. Matoya's looking for her crystal and has the herb to wake the elf prince, which is a character, the character of the elf prince. And I could probably hashtag the name elf prince as opposed to hashtagging like character and stuff. But a lot of cool stuff we can do with this. And that's Marsh Cave. The floor of rooms. Isn't that a good one? That's what I call an office. But yeah, ultimately, it's more the framing of the video that I wanted to kind of address and had mild qualms with, than the actual undertaking of... I like that you're making a literal Pepe Sylvia board for Final Fantasy. It's fun, isn't it? I think we got everything in here. This is what I call the ladder floor. And I got everything in here. And I have 2,300 gold. And we have to get out of here without dying. And at any point, scorpions could show up. Monsters strike first. That's a problem. I think next round, I want to go north. Because we've been going exclusively south, and there are stairs to the north as well that I want to check out. And yeah, we're taking this very, very slow. Oh yeah, we got 2 downed homies right now. It's a problem. We're struggling. It was... What was it, scorpions? I'm sure it was fucking scorpions. It's always scorpions. So we have to go back to town. And you know what? You know what else we're gonna do on our way back to town? We are going to go back to Provoca, actually, of all places. We're gonna take the boat. We're gonna go back to Provoca, and I'm gonna buy some level 2 spells with this money. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. The mind is a den of scorpions, better left running from, not towards. Vigilante from Peacemaker. That's cool. That's a good quote. We don't want to fight this. Vivi's, I mean, oh my god. Dale's really strong right now, which is good news. Okay, we got just Dale left, so no matter how strong he is, we have to live. And now he's paralyzed. This might be the end. Because he's paralyzed, I don't know how to get him cured. We could get stun locked and die here if he doesn't wake up. We could get stun locked and die here. We could get stun locked and die right now. All the way from full if he can't come back to life. Still paralyzed.
Gaming.
This is gaming. And a crit too. Here we go. Here we go. We have a save outside. He's not waking up. He's not waking up. He's not waking up. Poor guy. And I just said he was strong. I don't think he's waking up. I don't think he's getting out of this one, folks. That's it. Cured. He has to act first, or else he dies. Paralyzed. Alright. Close, close. Alright, we're going back in. We're going back in. Here's what we know. Here's what we know. South has some money. South has a house. South has an armor set that we don't need. And a copper ring. Let's check out North. Let's see what North's got for us. What's up with Game Before? Sneaking in there. We are going in the hole. Where we thought we'd never go. Man, scum. Okay, so I'm running. These guys do not like physical damage. We could go really crazy into the Pepe Sylvia board and add, oh fuck, and add all of the enemy types and what their weaknesses are. I could put Scum in there and type, you know, resistant to physical attacks and really dive in if we wanted to. Do it, put in Scum? Alright, say no more. Scum. Enemy. Resistant to physical attacks. Or do we want to do it like that? And we should make this as chaotic as possible. What is orphans? Oh, this is something that doesn't have any connections. We should make it as chaotic as possible. Absolutely. I think that's fun. Start time-lapse animation. Whoa, look at this. Alright, I can actually... How do I delete this? Get this one out of here. Alright. What app is this? It's called Obsidian. And, you can pay monthly. I forget how much it is. But there's a monthly fee if you were interested in having a cloud file folder. They call them vaults. And what you can do with a cloud vault is access it on your phone, access it on your computer, and what have you. If you don't pay up, it's just locally saved. But if you got into it and you wanted to like have something that you could add to while you're at home or on the go, whatever you want to do, I don't know how much it is a month, but you can do that as well. All right, new floor. So, I might consider it because my Apple Notes app is too chaotic. Exactly. We'll call this 2F. So we're no longer looted. Died. Not looted. We'll keep that, but died, not looted. Make sure to put a knife emoji next to your most hated enemies. I don't know how to do it. I don't have like an emoji keyboard. You like this Final Fantasy diary? Kind of fun, right? I was thinking about something fun to do because I was writing it out the other day, and then I kind of thought about it like, no, let's do like a physical little thing, or I guess a digital thing that everybody can see when something gets added to it, as opposed to me just going blah 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 blah, and then you can never see it. Windows key plus semicolon brings up a Windows emoji keyboard. Holy shit! Ezer! Ezer! That is so helpful! Windows period? Oh, similar thing. Same thing. Same thing. It seems as though they both work. And they have these? Oh my god. Huge. Huge. A true game changer. Alright, so these ghouls are the ones that can immediately kill us if they stun everybody. Give Dire Tide? Who else sees that and thinks give Dire Tide? Anybody else? Who else is poisoned in the chat by Dota 2? Sees that and immediately thinks give Dire Tide? I fully support this chat using old school emoticons like that. I fully support it. I think it rules. Alright, what's up here? Large sword. Let's take a look. What's the large sword saying? Unless that's a large dagger. It's gotta be large dagger, right? Yeah, that's large dagger. Can anybody else use it? Okay. Black Mage already has it. The scimitar is stronger. Alright. So, that's something we sell. These guys are all pretty weak. So I think we don't... I think we don't waste another harm on these because they can be terminated in one hit. But they can paralyze, which is rough stuff. Cowmoji, the anime of emojis? I've never even heard of it. Is that what they call those? They're the best. I used to always think I was so cool because I saw this one, and I didn't know how to do all the fancy stuff as a kid, but I did know how to do this just based on the simple keys on a keyboard. I always used to show this one off to kids in school, and that's Boxing Kirby. I used to make Boxing Kirby all the time when I was in like 5th and 6th grade. It's like, yeah, all you do is Q, open parentheses, comma, period, comma, another Q, and a close parenthesis, and that's Boxing Kirby. You would tear up the GameFAQs forums with all your Kirbys. Right. I was on a forum called Pwnum. P-W-N-E-M. I don't even think it exists anymore. But I was in like 6th, 7th grade on one episode of the Pwnum podcast. You don't need to go and look into all that. But yeah, shout out to that forum. That's where I went after the... Wow, good money. That's where I went after the Nintendo Insider forums fell apart. Because it was really important to me that I found a forum that had a good, Kirby with a sword, my first forum signature. That's awesome. It was really important to me that I found a forum that had a good leveling system, because that was my favorite part of forums growing up, was the fact that they had the Nintendo Insider forums, you started as a Goomba and worked your way up the ranks of Nintendo characters, eventually reaching, like, you know, very famous characters. But you started right at the bottom, and depending on your number of posts, you had a certain level. And I thought that was the coolest thing. So I needed a forum that was able to provide that for me. And in Pwnum, I found it. Wake up, buddy. You know what? We got more than enough of these. Let's sip. Dale taking some damage there for sure. These R bones are really strong. Red bones? Do you think that's what they are? Do you think it's just red bone? That's what that song's named after. That song's named after this guy right here. Holy shit, critical hit. Dale? No. You fight. You're our strongest. You fight. You heal. Holy fuck. Man, we are so reliant on Dale, man. We are so reliant on Dale, it's insane. Okay, good miss. Wake up, Dale, please. We need you. The people need you now. Whoo! Alright, let's get these levels. Let's get these levels going. Very important. Oh, and Vivi got the level. Cool. Okay, everybody should be 7 now. Yeah. Heal up. Okay. Now... Did we go in this building already? No. Maybe? No. Okay. So... That's looted all the way at the bottom. I think we just walked straight west. Another red bone. I'd rather run. frankly, I would rather run if we can get away. Perfect. We're free. I think this is pretty close to looted. Scums, as we remember. Very resistant to physical attacks. Come on, get out of here. Get out. Okay, good. Now. Perfect. Is there anything else here? Bugs acquired? Congratulations. And we already did this. We already got this. So this floor is completely good. I can fight. I can fight. I can fight. Let's fight. Nice crit. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. I now have 30 crickets in a box in my room. We used to... This is a pretty unknown thing about me, I think. I don't think I've ever mentioned this on stream before. I was just talking about it in Geneva Lay's chat earlier today. My dad is a huge outdoorsy guy. My dad spent all of his summers at, you know, working at Boy Scout camps. He was a camp counselor, so he started as a, you know, camper and then started working there and was there for like 6 years. And even like when we were growing up, we would take summer vacations to the Adirondack Mountains, and we would stop at my dad's old summer camp, Camp Reed. Definitely like his favorite years of his life. Definitely like his favorite time of his life was at these camps. And so, growing up, I had a lot of, you know, experience, with specifically reptiles. So, my dad really likes snakes and salamanders and skinks and newts and anything like that. Anything that, like... this is really bad. Anything that you can flip over a rock and it's like you're playing the nature lottery. Like, you go into the woods, you go on a hiking trail, you go off the beaten path just a touch, and you just flip over the first log you see, and, like, there's a, you know, a 5-line skink this long, and it takes off. And if you're quick enough, you can catch them. And so we would go, and in the fall, I'm gonna go back. We completely looted the second floor. So, second floor, completely looted. We would go to, you know, in this time of year, September, October, maybe even early November, would be the time that you would look for snakes. You would look for garter snakes. And my dad, my sister, and I would go into the woods, we'd flip over shit and find garter snakes. And if we could catch one, you know, you catch it by its tail, or you catch it in a way that it doesn't bite you, where you have its head facing forward. Obviously, you don't want to go too close to its tail, or it'll actually break off. But, we'd catch them, and we had a terrarium at home. We had a terrarium at home, and they do musk really bad on you. What are you saying huh about? The terrarium at home? Or the snake's tails? Snakes and skinks and things, if you hold them too long by their tails can... Skinks for sure. 5-lined skinks' tails break off and then can grow back. I may be conflating the two. It's been 20 years since I've done this. Skinks, without a doubt, undoubtedly, they are known. They have big, bright blue tails that are like, you know, nature, evolution, designed. Snakes don't lose, but skinks do. Okay, my apologies. And and we would like put them in a terrarium, and for the winter care for them, and in the spring let out an older garter snake. And we would do that, you know, every winter as I was growing up. It was like a little tradition. And then in the springtime, we would go frogging, which I think I've talked about on this channel before. And what frogging is, which is like a hilarious thing to do, we would go and in the springtime, in like April, May, when it would be warm during the day and cool at night and raining quite a bit, you'd go and you'd kind of hunt on the blacktop of, you know, neighborhoods that don't have a lot of foot traffic, or I guess car traffic rather, that are like quieter. Because like where I was in Michigan, there were a lot of, you know, high-end communities that flopped, like McMansion kind of stuff, where they built this whole big, beautiful $800,000 homes, and then just nobody came. Nobody bought them, and so they're just like sitting there. Very Arrested Development type stuff. And we'd catch these frogs, and we'd have a big Tupperware tub, Tupperware is the wrong word, but big plastic tub in the trunk, and we would just collect as many frogs as we could, and then at the end of the night, let them all go in our backyard, which is a really funny thing to do in retrospect. But yeah, that was our spring tradition, going frogging. We'd do it every spring. So with the garter snakes, we'd get crickets. We'd get crickets for the garter snake, and we'd get different things, mealworms or whatever. I don't know, I can't remember. I always liked it. I always liked doing it, but like my dad really liked it. It's a very nostalgic thing for me, but like I wouldn't get a snake today necessarily. But yeah, you are getting... What are you feeding the crickets to, Nancy? I'm sorry, I'm sure you already said it at one point, but I completely blanked. Or maybe you said a name of something that I didn't recognize, and so it just... My tank... Oh, and we don't know what the tank friend is. It's a surprise still. Right. Okay, I remember now. Okay, I have 3,400 gold. Let's go on a trip. We are going to go on a trip back to Pravoka. And in Pravoka, we are going to ball out. We're going to ball out in Pravoka on level 2 magics. We're going to get better armor for everybody. We're going to try and see if we can get better weapons for people. We may not be able to, but we're going to ball out. You should definitely be hitting the Grape Wolf. And I know we're taking this slow. This is, you know, I could pull up the guide and steamroll my way through that dungeon and figure it out, but I'm thinking, like, you can only play this once. Everybody's level 7. You can only play this for the first time once, and I might as well do everything I can to savor the RPG experience while I have it. You know? So where are we going? We are going east? We're going northeast to Pravoka. God, how cute. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's fight. We should be fighting everything. We need the experience. Cool. We're level 7, so we're gonna get through the Marsh Cave today. Without a doubt. Come on now. Lightning. And you'll hit that one again. I haven't thought about reptile stuff in a really long time. That was nice. That's the kind of fun stuff that's afforded by streaming conversations. The literal stream of consciousness that comes from hearing people say stuff in chat and just being remembered of little things in life. It's really nice. It's really nice. Man, I just opened my phone again, and I saw the I love lore. Yeah. I saw the Avatar re-release. Put that in your wiki page? Maybe I should. My personal wiki diary.
Gaming.
Yo, what's up, buddy? Existentially, we were just talking about my dad. We were just talking about my dad and his love for reptiles. I don't know if you were friends with me when we would go frogging in the springtime, where my dad would get a big plastic bucket. I know, beautiful water, right? Welcome to Final Fantasy, by the way. And we'd go into the... I said reptiles and amphibians, didn't I? I had amphibians in my mind when I said that. Didn't I say it? Didn't I say both? But we would go and collect all the frogs in all the far neighborhoods. Repthibians. Herping is the word. Cool. My dad loves that stuff. My dad watches YouTube videos of all that kind of stuff. Like, what's up, everybody? It's, you know, Thursday, September 22nd, and today we hit the trails of whatever, Georgia, trying to see what we can find. And he just watches like a 40-minute YouTube video of some mid-20s guy that flips over stones and logs and stuff and looks for and goes herping. The trails, no, we wouldn't do that. This was like further out without going too deep into names. All right, let's take a look at some spells. Surround with darkness, don't care, increase weapon value, lower offense of the enemy party. That could be useful. Slow lowers the offense of the enemy party. I don't necessarily know what that means. We could try it. We could try it. I'm down to buy. I'm in a buyer's market right now. How are you doing existentially? What's up? Raise defense of one ally. Defend against lightning. Silence magic users of the enemy party. Recover HP of one ally. Lamp. What does that mean? I mean, let's check this strategy guide. Let's go back to Provoca. Where's Provoca? Alright, this is better descriptions. Provides a light to a warrior in the dark. Counteracts an enemy's dark spell. Okay, got it. Good, gotta take a quiz right tonight, but figured I'd pop in, check out Final Fantasy. It's been a fun one. Allows enemy magic users... All enemy magic users are unable to speak or cast their magic spells against you. Damages inflicted by lightning are reduced between 25 and 50%. A warrior becomes invisible, and his ability to dodge attacks increases by 20. Sure. We have this. We have this. I'll grab Invis. I don't think I need a light, necessarily. But I might as well. I got cash. I got cash. I got cash to spend. Do we need weapons? What's our weapon scenario? Iron hammer. Probably worse than what we have right now. Or it might be exactly what we have right now. Hand axe. Where's the hand axe? Whoa. Wait. Is that 16? Yeah, that's 16 damage. But the thief can't use it. That's frustrating. What do they say to buy for? Short sword, scimitar, hand axe, iron armor. Wooden shield, gloves. I think I have gloves for everybody, right? Yeah, I got gloves for everybody. I think I'm all set on weapons as well. Saber. Large. I'm sure the saber is better than the scimitar. I think we learned that already. That's 10. The saber is 13. Yeah. Okay. So we're good on that. Everybody's healed. Let's buy some spells. Nope, not for Dale. CC. Mute sounds like a necessity. Invis sounds like a necessity. What did the guide say? Yes. And also the lightning one. Okay. I'll take their word for it. I'll grab it. We got the money for it. Alright, let's make sure we have everything we need. Boom, boom, boom. Magic. Okay, he's all set. Now, let's make an even further trip back to Corneria, where we can purchase level 1 stuff. Because there's a lot of level 1 stuff that we didn't get way back when. I think I'm all set on these two. Excuse me. This game's lovely. This game's lovely. Definitely, like, you know, on the lower end of games engagement just by virtue of the game alone. So I feel like a lot of kind of talking, lifting has to be done, but I'm having a wonderful time. There's talking about meditation earlier. There are definitely like meditative qualities to grinding and just working your way through an RPG like this. Feels really good. Oh, we're back to the starting town. We've grown so much. It really is. I didn't play it as a kid, but as a teenish instead, and was blown away at how good it was for such an old game at the time. It's really just really, really good. Let's go back here. Let's take a look at our level 1s. So you've played through this. Cheese stick. Okay. We have these two. Fog. A thick protective fog adds 8 points to your warrior's armor rating. As in a Hall of Mirrors, the enemy sees the spellcaster as multiple targets, and evasion increases by 40%. That's cool. We have these three, though. I don't think we need fog. Fire, yes. Lightning, we got. Sleep and lock. I don't think we need them. You played through the original NES one. You played the original, but your full playthrough was on the Game Boy Advance. Got it. Some mild differences in the Game Boy Advance and this one, from my understanding. What year is FF1? In Japan, 1987. In the US, 1990. But yeah, 1 year after Dragon Quest. And Certheus never got back to me regarding if this is before or after Phantasy Star 1. Does anybody else know off the top of their... Can anybody look it up? Was Phantasy Star? I'm sure this was before Phantasy Star. Because I think Yuji Naka put a Final Fantasy reference in Phantasy Star. Like, saying that, like, he's, you know, leapfrogging over Final Fantasy. You do control the boat. You have full boat control. Wikipedia says 12/20/87 for Fantasies. Okay, so in tandem. They released around the same time, because this was early December. 2 days apart. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy cool. Oh yeah, this shit's revolutionary, man. It's really good. It's really good. And, like, even, like, the elements that are... Like, it's got a lot of grinding, to be fair, but it comes with the territory, you know? The game is, like, if you didn't have to grind for stuff, it would be over so much quicker. So the grinding kind of offsets the length and makes it feel more like an adventure that you're working through and working towards. But yeah, I'm having a great time with it. We're probably like 5.5 hours in. Taking my time, taking it slow. Check this out. You want to see something cool? There was a secret, not secret. There's like a witch's cave. Her name's Matoya. And inside Matoya's cave are walking broomsticks, like Fantasia. And if you talk to them, they say, I think they say, be... I'm trying to... One sec. Yes. And then S... No, HSUP. They say that. Push, select B. Backwards. It's either push B select or push select B backwards, which is your way of knowing that on the world map, if you hold B and then press select... Oh, I have to click back into the game, of course. $1987. Full world map with your location locked in the middle of that sea right there, and glowing indicators for all of the major cities and interactable environments and areas. Really rad, right? Really rad. The publisher, the programmer for this game was a dude named Nasir Gabelli, who was like... It's a secret. The manual will tell you. I'll show you. The manual tells you, like, did you figure it out? If you didn't figure it out, it's ba 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 ba. One sec. Where are they? What is Tesela B. Hysup? When exploring the area, you should examine everything, even if it's silly. For instance, in the cave of Matoya, you can talk to the brooms. They give you a useful piece of information. Talking to a broom, it's been said that brooms can talk backwards. The brooms hold a secret. The spell to bring up the overworld map. The answer. If you read the broom's text backwards, it says push B select. Go outside the cave, push and hold B and press select. The overworld map appears. Amazing! You've solved one of the riddles embedded in Final Fantasy. So, like, not really a secret. Because, like, this was meant to be held with this guide right next to you the entire time. It's just one of those things that's, like, always supposed to be here. But yeah, we are looking for the crown in the Marsh Cave. So let's, really quick. So anyway, Nasir Gabelli was the programmer. And he didn't speak any Japanese. he was just a guy that came to Japan because You know, he wanted to travel the world, and he was a programmer for a couple companies working on Apple II games. I think the highest selling Apple II game of all time was programmed by him. I forget the name of it. But he essentially, he reached a moment where he wanted to expand out and moved to Japan. He interviewed at Nintendo, and he interviewed at Square, and Nintendo wasn't interested. And Square was, because Hironobu Sakaguchi knew of him through, you know, being a fan of Apple II games, knew programmed by Nasir, and was like, oh my god, it's Nasir Gabelli, yeah, I'd love to work with him. And so the two of them became kind of like companions, even though Nasir didn't speak any Japanese, and Sakaguchi at the time didn't speak any English at all. I don't even know if he does now. But, alright, what do we want to get? We should get Cure 2. No, you know what? Fire 2 inflicts on all enemies. So let's do that. A second lightning jolt jolts all enemies, particularly those in the water category. But I am curious about the marsh cave and who's here. I think these are their weaknesses. I think the green is their weakness. I should probably look that up actually before I make the wrong decision and it's like they're not affected by it or something. Weak points. Okay, so that is their weakness. So this is the official Nintendo Power strategy guide that Nintendo Power published and sold, and it was only $3.50 when it came out. How cool. All with like official art, you know, official localized art. This castle in the background was drawn by Yoshitaka Amano. Obviously this stuff wasn't, but look at the team here. All inside the airship. I didn't even notice. I didn't even like put together what I was looking at visually on the cover. That sure is all of them at the front of the airship. How cool. Alright, we want to go to Marsh Cave. Fire. We want fire. We started here. We went to B2A. I think I got everything you can get here. Yeah. And then B2B, we go down here, and then we go even further down. And it looks like I missed it down here. So, it was in one of these rooms. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. So I want to do fire too. I want to make sure I'm on VV. One sec. You don't want to accidentally buy magic for the wrong person, or else they're stuck with it and they can't use it. Okay, so I can cast that twice, because I have 2 magic spells. In this one, you have spell charges, so you can only cast as many charges as you have, and then you have to go back and rest at the inn, which is crazy. Totally crazy. So it makes, like, going into a dungeon super stressful. Because you can't revive party members. You have to go back in town and revive party members at a clinic. You can't... Let me get 5. I'll get a couple of these. You can't, Sorry. You can't revive party members, you can't get spell charges back, you are stuck when you venture out. It's like Resident Evil. You know, what you have in your safe room is all you got until you get back to a safe room. It plays out, you know, a lot more like a oh whoa, these are different spells. And these are level 4 spells. Oh, they're here too. Okay, good to know. Level 3 and level 4 spells are here. Plays like a survival horror game. Where you get to town, and then you have to do as much as you can, because once you leave town, that's all you got. You can heal, but if somebody dies on their way out, you're on your own. There's no Phoenix Downs in this one. Nothing to kind of assist you moment to moment. I don't want to waste one of those fires. But yeah, I'm having a blast. I'm having a total blast with it. The whole map looks like a face and it bothers you? I'll have to look again. I don't know if I see it, but I'll have to look again. From game 1, this level up jingle. Alright, let's look at this map. Oh, like 2 big eyes, like here and here, and then like a weird freaky face. Is that the face that you're seeing? I don't know if I see it. I don't know if I see it. Just fuck him up. Just fuck him up. I don't really want to get poisoned. So act fast, cool. I don't think this is where we go. Yeah, I think that's a dead end. We actually have to go further up and across there. Double ogres? This is good money. This is good money. I'm saving my spell charges for the actual cave. Man, Dale's so strong. Man, we had a wipe. We hit a wipe. We completely wiped because Dale got paralyzed. That's cool. And we had to reload a save. I mean, it's a good thing we've been kind of diligent on the saves. Because I'm not using save states. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't even save state the game when I turned it. Wait, no, I did. I did just to make sure in case it didn't save it when we rebooted. But I'm not using any sort of, I'm not fast forwarding, I'm not save stating. You had Origins on PSX too? I had Origins. And then, so there was Origins, and then there was Chronicles? And Chronicles was 6 and Chrono Trigger, right? No, not Tactics. It wasn't Tactics. It was Chrono Trigger. So there was a 1 and 2 bundle. I think there was a 4 and 5 bundle, and then there was a 6 and Chrono Trigger bundle. I'm pretty sure. Double check. Because I had them all. Because that was the same. My best friend growing up, my neighbor, got me Black Label copies, like non-greatest hits. Was very, as a kid, as a 5th grader, was very adamant about the fact that he didn't want greatest hits copies. Like they were, lesser. Was one of those, even way back then. And so went around for my birthday to multiple GameStops. Or, I guess it was Funko Land at the time. And found me Black Label copies of, like, the entire Final Fantasy suite. The dude hooked me up. One of the coolest birthday gifts you could ever receive in your whole life. Chronicles was 4 and Chrono Trigger. Okay. Yeah, because I never had... The only reason why I knew is because I never had Tactics. I never had Tactics. I never, like, at any point in my life had Tactics. But I did have the others. Wait. Chronicles was 4, Chrono Trigger, and 6? Or am I conflating your message? Was 6 not in any of the bundles? The only one I ever personally owned was 10. I had 10, and I never played it. I thought 6 was in a compilation pack. I thought 6 was in a compilation pack. Well, hey, Ezer, here's the good thing. Now that Final Fantasy has begun, Final Fantasy is eligible for every 10th a sequel. Think about this. In this 10-game slate, we're on 35. We have played Metal Gear. Well, no, Final Fantasy 2 would be an eligibility. It's an inevitability. Yeah. Anthology. That's one of them too, right? And that had 5 and 6. 6 and Tactics. Huh. Then I didn't have that. Anthology is 6 and Tactics. Okay, I never had that one. I thought that was 5 and 6. So did 5 never come stateside until, like, way later? Like a virtual console or something? Man, it's crazy that we've knocked out... It just hit me that we played the original Metal Gear 2 games ago. Had a Wheelman break, and now we're back with the original Final Fantasy. You know, I know it's mine, right? I know it's mine, and it's like I'm the one acting this. This channel's kind of cool. I'm doing some cool stuff here. I'm doing some cool stuff. I'm really happy everybody's along for the ride. It's been a blast. Like, you know, giving that... There he is. Speedster, what's up, buddy? What's up? I can't believe, like, in the 9 months that we've now played, that we've been doing this, the number of absolute bangers that have been crossed off the list. Chrono Trigger for the first time, Diablo 2 for the first time, Final Fantasy for the first time, Metal Gear. I mean, so many games that are like absolute titans. And I've got the PC coming up. Like, get ready, folks, because this is just the start. You want to try Magic? Let's try Magic. Let's try Fire too. No, paralyzed! Oh, no. Oh, that's a shame. Hopefully, oh, they're paralyzed too. Oh, this is scary. Harm should hopefully take out the skeletons. That should clear all these out like it's nothing. Yeah, but it's ineffective against the crawls. Okay, you know what? Let's do it in this order. And hopefully a couple of them wake... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, what do we do? I don't have any way to do damage to these guys. Aside from punching. We gotta try and take him out. Come on. At a certain point, he has to wake up. At a certain point, somebody has to wake up, right? A lot of paralysis going on. Oh my god. Alright, well, we put a cabin at the front. Are we gonna get stun locked? Is the entire team gonna get stun locked? They have to wake up at some point. This is insane. Cured. Wake up, Bart. Oh, fuck. No. He's back down. I mean, it's out of my hands. Vivi. Vivi's awake. Bart's awake. All right, here we go. It's time. It's time. Give me a fire one. Kill him. Missed. How much damage? 20? Oh, we got one down. Okay, okay, okay. Paralyzed, that's fine. I'll be lurking while I drive home, but I'll be listening. Cool, cool, cool. Excited to chat with you in a bit. Hope your day was good. Ooh, everybody's waking up. This is so fun. We're taking a lot of damage in this battle, but Dale's awake now. Oh man, alright. Time to heal up. Tough battle for sure. I just kind of want to get him over 100. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. Going in here, this is how we leave. And you know what? The other thing? The actual encounter rate isn't unbearable. That's one thing that I think gets talked about these old RPGs. And I wonder how I'm gonna feel about, like, SMT. Because SMT is the one that I hear about a lot as, like, man, the encounter rate in those original Shin Megami Tensei games is just exhausting. But like this, I'm not too worried about it. I haven't had too much trouble with it at all. You're fighting, sure, but that's the game. We have to get through this. Wow, a lot of damage. A lot of damage there. 42 damage on that on CC there. Are we close to a level up? I have no idea. Okay. You know what? Let's take a look here. So, we are here, I believe. Chest 4 is all the way down here. So we'll try that. Because I want to get that gold. Unless I already did and I forget. I don't think I did. Yeah, I think it's this room. Okay, it's not that. Maybe I already got it? Uh-oh. Somebody's getting poisoned. Yeah, that sucks. Let's just fight it. It's just one. Hopefully we can take him out quick. Don't poison. All right, cool. We're in business. That's not so bad. So long as we're not poisoned, I'm not too stressed. Good crit, Vivi. We're proud of you. Nice. Oh, right. Shit. Here. Okay. How goes old school Final Fantasy? It's good. It's good. I'm having a great time with it, honestly. This game was brutal. It's tough. I mean, there's definitely some shit. But I was just talking about, it's really not like, it's not killing me. It's just a different mindset. It just does, it's like, the comparison that I made is, it kind of reminds me of like an early Resident Evil, in the sense that, whoa! Vivi! Oh my god, look at you go! Holy shit! Wow, that was good. Right, it reminds me of like an early Resident Evil in the sense that, I gotta find, where's that money? Did I already get it? I must have already gotten it. Whatever. There's no Phoenix Downs, and you only have a certain number of spell charges, and once those spell charges are done, you have to go back into town, like a Resident Evil safe room. You have to go back and you have to reset and, you know. Right, no, I got you, Zuku. I got it. How are you? You know what it is? The bright green name. Your big, you know, your nuclear throne radiated name is super, super striking. And I would notice it, I would recognize it anywhere. And the Kuth, of course. But yeah, we're playing with just the materials provided by the game, as well as the Nintendo Power official strategy guide. So I did like a little bit of forum reading to be like, how much should I really prepare for this marsh cave? And I was told, like, you know, they said level 8. We're level 7 right now, and we're doing okay for ourselves. But as far as actual playing the game is concerned, I am only relying on, I'm gonna do Dragon Quest 2. Yes, in time. You know how the channel works, I would assume. Everything's random. Everything's done through Marbles on Stream. We did a marble roll, and Draconics won. Community member won the marble roll, and they chose Final Fantasy. And so that's our next game. But yeah, Dragon Quest is on the list. Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior. It's on the list, so it's an eventuality. It's just, I don't know when. It could be months. Who knows? I'm excited to. I've played a little bit of Dragon Quest 1. I played more Dragon Quest than I've played this. Right. Yeah. No, I know that you knew. I'm just saying for everybody else. If anybody doesn't know, Dragon Quest in Japan is Dragon Warrior here. And it has that really striking box art with the dragon. And it's so funny looking at the box art for the Japanese version and the box art for the US version. Because, like, at least Final Fantasy has, like, this feeling of grandeur, no matter what version you're looking at. But Dragon Quest is, like, Toriyama art in Japan. which is just like a goofy fun. And then in the US, it's very classic Western fantasy, slaying a dragon while it's breathing fire on you, whole thing like that. No. No. Give this to Cece. Yes. Okay. Very whimsical, like a manga right out of a comic. Yeah, exactly. We are out of heals? So, I mean, we're not out yet, but we're about to be. I don't really want to fight these guys necessarily. They'll probably poison one of us. Holy shit. Cece's down. That's horrible. Wow, that was a shit ton of damage, and we just gave her that copper band. Oh no. Okay, well here we are. Should we try it without Cece? I don't think we should. I don't think we should. I think we need, I mean, she's our way to mute anybody. She's our, that's the crown right there. But I'm afraid we're gonna have to fight something that's gonna kill us. I think we dip. I think we dip. I think that's why the reincarnated slime was popular as well. I'm pretty sure fans of that are also fans of Dragon Quest. Oh yeah. The problem is, we're right here. I'm going for it. Let's try it. Let's try it. If we lose, we have the save point right outside before we went in. It's wizard time. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, look! They're little Lovecraftian! Cthulhu, you're right in time! Look at them! Oh god, fire's not good. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh, come on. All right, that's it. Ineffective. So slow is ineffective. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one. But we get right back at the top and we're okay. Let's try out lightning, see how lightning works, if we're able to, if we don't die first. 13 damage. Oh, the first one's dead. He's dead. All right, well, back to the top we go. To the top of the marsh cave. See ya. Damn. Okay. Here we go. This is the run. Ready? We're beelining it. What we should have, truly, is lightning 2 instead of fire 2. But it's a little late for that now, unfortunately. Because that really didn't do much damage at all. But I suppose it's fine. At the very least, we're gonna be able to get some damage off. And it'll hit everybody all at once, as opposed to just one. So, like, the multi-target is worth it just on its own. That was crushing, though. Losing CC right before that fight was crushing. That was 80 health lost by those two. Alright, actually what we're gonna do for the sake of timing, I think we drop right here. And large dagger we don't need. We have to go all the way down there. All the way down here. Wait, no, we're here. What? Oh, floor B2B, we're here. Got it. 680 gold in the chest on the far left. And then we go to the right and we go down. Okay, that was what was confusing me. Their naming structure. They didn't call it the floor of rooms the way I did. You know, which actually makes sense. Yeah, let's fight this. I can use low-level magic here. I do like that we're kind of at a point where I can use low-level magic, because we have 5, which is really cool. I don't know how much health. 101, not really worth it. Yeah, really neat to be able to use... Holy shit! What? Alright. Is the Saga series on the list? So the first Saga game was Final Fantasy Adventure. After beating this, the following games are going to be added to the list, and there are 4 of them. Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy Origin, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Adventure, which is Seiken Densetsu, which is Mana, and the Final Fantasy Legend, which is Saga 1. So all of them, we're getting 4 games added to the list because the prerequisite is clear. Because all of those games started as Final Fantasy spin-offs in the US. Man, this is tragic. Like, I don't necessarily even want to... I don't want to do all that with VV Dead. So if I was playing this right on the console, I would have reset right there. So that's what we're going to do. Are you aware of the reputation the Saga series has some of its design elements? I'm not. I'm totally not. Feel free to enlighten me. May try to fix for that next. I mean, for all intents and purposes, will know. They're hard, like real hard. Yeah, that makes sense. Leveling up's random? That's funny. Damn, come on, give me more damage. 52, there we go. Take him out. Not quite. Some are pseudo open world? Interesting. Okay, he's dead. Kill him. Perfect. Alright. So, the Marsh Cave was tough. The Marsh Cave, I mean, is tough. We're not done with it yet. We still gotta beat those wizards. Cool thing is it has formations that I think change your party stats. That's cool. I want that 600 gold. Run from the gargoyles. So there should be 600 gold inside this chest. Okay, so I already got it. I already got it on another time through this floor. Okay, good to know. I mean, not great to know. Not great that I'm wasting my time, but... Just get me out of here. Cool. Difficult series of games to go in blindly. I mean, blind is relative. Like, would you call how we have the strategy guide and the manual and everything up, would you consider that blindly? I don't know if I would. Legend, maybe a different story, but I know once it turns into romancing and Frontier, it definitely becomes a play the way the devs want you to play game. You know I'm all about that. I'm all about that. Okay. I think we go Fire 2 mode here. Probably didn't need to with the harm, because the harm's gonna kill the bones and everything, but whatever. Only 60 this time. Okay. Well, damn. You know? He hit for like 500 or 160 before. Not 500. We had a good roll. We had a good RNG on that cast. I thought that was, you know, like an unbelievably strong spell. But alas, we just kind of got the luck of the roll. These guys scare the shit out of me, man. After they wiped Vivi that easily, they just punched a couple times. I mean, so long as they focus Dale, I'm comfy. Okay, let's take a look at the guide now. Because I want to make sure we don't waste too much time here. Iron armor we can sell. I should grab that. 295 gold all the way over there. Let me zoom in because these numbers are kind of hard to read. Okay. Iron armor, 295 gold, copper bracelet, house, crown. What happens when there are no moves left in Jenga? There's always a move to be made in Jenga, isn't there? Maybe everybody wins? The Matrix crashes? Why, did that just happen to you? Isn't there always a move left? Oh, I guess not. I guess not. You build the tower to a certain point and then that's it. I used to play Jenga all the time in Existentially Unavailable's basement. That was like... There he is. There he is. Depends, we play Mexican Jenga or regular Jenga? What's the difference? It's kind of insane, to be honest. I don't know how me and my son did this. Yeah, fill me in on this Mexican Jenga you speak of. Thank you for the honk. Alright, let's do a quick look. If we go all the way down, that's 8. That's empty. There's no reason to go to that. 385 gold, 2 down and 1 to the left. We can't run from everybody. And I know this is like, what are you doing? But I can't run from everybody. In Mexican Jenga, the loser gets all the pieces thrown at them by the other players after they... No, that's the question is, what if there's no more moves to make? Like, what if the tower has been stacked all the way to where everything is 2 and 2? I've played that with you. I just didn't know that's what it was called. I've definitely played where the loser gets the blocks thrown at them. Oh, we're in fucking trouble, man. Then you just air horn so they jump and break the Jenga? I see. Like, existentially would know the answer to this. And I'm waiting for him to tell us. Because I know he'd know. Is it just like a win condition? Did you win Jenga? Can it be crossed off the list? Uh-oh. Oh, it's one more to the left. Maybe. Imagine jump steering someone. There's always a move because you're continually stacking pieces. I guess there is. But what if people are always taking the middle one out? But what if Nancy and her son are only taking the middle ones out? So I guess somebody loses. That's the answer. It can literally go to outer space if you play enough. I don't know if you know how all that works, but you know what? Sure. If you were only taking the middle pieces, then the person who doesn't have a middle piece to take loses. Right? Yeah, you can't run out of moves. Now that I'm thinking about like how Jenga is played, you can't run out of moves. How did you run out of moves? Uh-oh. You can eventually run out of pieces to... Can it? Wait, house? That's not where I think we are. Oh, we're here. So we go one to the left and get the copper bracelet. Okay. Need that. And we need to equip that. God, I'm so excited to eat some popcorn after this. Anybody else? Anybody else feeling good about eating some popcorn? Usually Jenga Tower's structural integrity is compromised before you ever reach that point. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You go tease all the way up. At a certain point, you run out. And so the next person just loses. That's the answer. Whoever's turn it is, they're screwed. That's the game. It becomes a game of eeny, meeny, miny, mo at that point. You basically just played a long-form version of eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Because you were just fucking stacking blocks back and forth until there's no blocks left to stack. Alright, we want to get 7. Okay. So the crown should be in here. Poison apple? What? Get out of here. You know, no, I've never played the poison apple game. How does that work? Okay, here we go. Here's the crown. We should heal everybody up as much as we can. Beautiful music fills the air. You know what? That 7 health could make a difference. Okay, here we go. 9 apples on a table. One of them is painted black to mark the poison apple. Whoever takes the poison apple loses. You take turns taking 1 to 3 apples. Oh, no, I've never played that. So that's basically what you're doing. If you're playing Jenga like that, you're playing that game. Do you take 1, 2, or 3 until there's only until somebody has to take the poisoned apple. Mute. Good damage. Ineffective? What do you mean? Oh, man. Oops. That was a waste of a turn, then. Ooh, 24. That was good. Can Bart... Yeah! 1 down first turn. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Wait, no, they're unaffected by slow. I remember we tried that. What else does she have? Cure, ruse, harm. Alit is like anti-lightning, right? Oh, wow, look at this. This is actually a much better way to look at this stuff. Anti-lightning. Yeah. Magic users are rendered unable to speak. Huh, that didn't work. Okay, so let's just make sure Cece's as safe as possible here. And then she will start healing as necessary. We're doing all right. Guys, I think we're doing all right. Crit. Ooh! Let's go? Let's go? Can you name 2 characters that is in all the Final Fantasy games? No. I have only played through Final Fantasy VII. The names of everybody in this game were chosen by you guys. Were chosen by the community. We had a channel point reward that was name the party, and then we loaded them all up into a list, and you know, whoever won was the name of the party. And so I have not played much of Final Fantasy IX, so I actually don't know Vivi personally. I don't have any personal connection to Vivi, but that's who won. So that's who we're playing as. Yeah, I mean, my Final Fantasy knowledge is pretty cursory, all things considered. Empty. All right, we have the crown. We have the crown. Oh, fuck. This thing has to be weak to fire, right? This is the thing that absolutely destroyed Cece last turn. Oh, it was a riddle. Okay, yeah, yes. Sid, Moogles, Chocobos, that's not true. They're not in this game. Chocobos aren't in Final Fantasy until Final Fantasy II, and neither is Sid. Sid isn't in this game. So, now what? Yeah, they're not in this game. They aren't introduced until 2. Treasure box is empty. What the? But that's a good riddle. 7? Oh, I skipped one. Oops. We want to go into this. What's up, Tay? Oh, fuck. No. No, not here. Not now. Not now. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Gaming.
No. No, not. This is not gaming. Oh, get me out. Get me out. Oh my god. That was the opposite of gaming. I mean, it was, but it was a very, very stressful situation. Alright. Whoo, man. Alright, use it all. Use it all. We have to get out of here with the crown. We have to make it out of here with the crown in our possession. What the fuck? Okay, so I got the money. I'm spacing. I have streamer brain right now. So I got the 385 gold that was here. I must have, because I went into this. Yeah, I got poo brain. We used to call it soup brain. My brain is all soup. Because of this damn game. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out. We gotta run. Stream brain really gets me. It does, and it can hit at any time. For me, it's a lot of like, did I already do that? Did I already like, especially with a game like this, where the actions are so repetitive. It's not like a big set piece thing that like I clearly remember the big explosion that happened. It's like, did I go into that and open that chest and get fucking 385 gold? And then I check it like 3 or 4 times in a row. Even a game I've beaten 20 times like Final Fantasy VII, the RPG style really throws me off. Yeah. Damn. They got a free set. I think everybody's gonna be poisoned. Alright. How many pures do we? Don't have too many. Calling them scum's pretty rude. There are some pretty rude names in this. There are some pretty insane names. Like Wizard. Just get me out. I'm begging. Get me out of here. Get me out of the marsh cave. Isn't it cool that you can walk around as anyone? I love that too. There is not. In fact, there are even classes that we didn't pick. So, we didn't pick, like, Red Mage or Black Belt. I think those are the 2 that didn't wind up getting picked. And so you can kind of assemble your party however you want. I just kind of wanted a well-rounded group as much as I could. And so, like, yeah, any of them. The only thing is, because of the way the game's programmed, whoever's at the top of your list is most susceptible to attacks. So usually you want your strongest person at the top leading the charge, because they're the ones going to take the most damage. So, like, you could put the Black Mage at the top, but, you know. Alright, save up. We're out of there. And you know where we're going? We're going right to the abandoned castle. Well, maybe not the best move to go right to the abandoned castle. Oh my god, are we gonna get paralyzed stunned again? Wake up. Dude, we could get paralyzed stun locked right here. Yeah, we're getting at least I saved. But look at this shit. Cured. Okay, so Dale's awake. Try and run, if you can. We got out. Whew! Those are some rad enemy sprites. Yeah, that was one of the things that I wanted to like highlight. I actually said that on Tuesday. I was like, I want to kind of focus on all of the little sprites because, you know, when this game came out, that was the art was one of the big sells. Proto Froglock, it's insane. ogre mode. We can kill an ogre. Like, you remember all the, like, the Black Mage. And I think a couple people have, like, mentioned 8-Bit Theater, like the old webcomic, and how much 8-Bit Theater kind of immortalized these characters if you were, like, a kid of the internet. But the enemy sprites are really, really cool. And I've been really enjoying seeing all of them. Let's go here. So this was who we had to get the crown for. This is a rundown, abandoned castle with just bats flying around. And this king inside who wanted the crown. We had to know. Ha ha ha! I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. I have Matoya's crystal, and you shall give me that crown now. Look at him, little freak. That guy's a little fucking freak. Can I mute him? Let's ice him. Get iced. He just rubbed me? What did you just do? What was that? What was that move you just did? There's this new turn-based RPG. Wait, one sec. I missed who got attacked there. Paper Mario vibes called the Outbound Ghost. Sounds cool. Did you ever play Bug Fables? I heard Bug Fables was good. I never played it though. Okay. I only have one heal potion left. Quick shot. Probably makes him, he can dodge faster, I'm assuming. Another one you need to check out. I've heard good things about Bug Fables. Okay, 10 damage, quick 10D. Give me another ice. Oh, I hope we can get this guy down. Missed! Oh, saved. Saved. That's fine. So long as we're saved for another day. 22 damage. This is getting a little tense. Lightning or fire? Lightning or fire? Lightning or fire? Lightning. Fire 2. Oh no, that's gonna hurt everybody on the team. Oh god, that's gotta be a wipe. Aside from Dale. Vivi's alive with 1. Holy shit. 20 damage from lightning. 10 damage. I don't have any magic left. Good thing we have that save right outside the... We're gonna have to go back to town and heal up for sure. Lightning 2, that's it. Wow. Okay. So, the mute. The mute has to be... It has to work sometimes. I just missed it. The ineffective doesn't mean that it doesn't work on that enemy type. It just means that it missed. Because, like, I think that I'm understanding ineffective as it just doesn't work against that enemy. But I don't think that's the case. And let me actually, while we're here... Yeah, there's Astos. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Everyone's into action RPGs these days. Yeah, they're flashy. Did you play that Star Ocean demo? I heard good things about it. I heard it's actually kind of cool. No. 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 Alright, yeah, sure. We'll probably die. But... And then I have yet to play that Wolong demo, which I heard was really good. I'm excited to get to that at some point. Damn, dude. Look at how crazy these are. Little poison is alright. We'll ice this guy. But this will be some good experience, at the very least. I can't imagine these guys not giving up a good amount of experience. Like, so long as we survive this encounter, I think we have a couple pures left. I think. Okay. Hopefully. If we don't, somebody dies on the walk back, which would be a shame. Okay. Lot of experience there. Yeah, level up. Awesome. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. So that means that Cece and Vivi are not too far behind. So let's see actually how much is left, and we have more than enough. Cool. Oh, this is great. This is great. We're gonna go back into town. 396 and 301. Okay. We're gonna go back into town and heal up. What is the color scheme thing? Like a stat? Which color scheme thing? I'm sorry. I probably missed it. Oh, the enemies having different colors? I'm sorry, you know how it is. Like, there are some, like, green ogres versus... Because the character sprites don't change colors. Ice is not effective against the ogres. Okay, good to know. Whoa, critical hit. On the world map just now, as you were switching between the menu world and the world was like rainbow until it leveled out. No, that's just something that it's just visual flair. That's just visual flair every time you pause. Or like come back from a pause. I can do it again. Tay, did you see the world map? Were you here when I showed the world map? In order to access the world map, you learn from the brooms in the witch's cave to hold B and push select. And it renders in an entire world map with your location, all of the key points on the map, so everything glowing is somewhere you can enter, right? The cave was just right here. This is the big town. So I think the larger clusters are gonna be like larger towns and things. And it's crazy. It's so crazy. And it works so well. And so yeah, whenever you pause, you just get that kind of rainbow effect. That's purely flashy. These guys can stun lock. These guys are the stun lockers. Scary to fight these guys right now, right before the exit. I got one down. They kind of do have frog colors. Is that why you said proto-frog? Because the color scheme's very similar? It really is the same palette, isn't it? Very similar palette. It didn't click until you actually posted the frog emote. Oh, the frog lock. Right. Those dancing frogs can get you stun locked. I thought you were talking about the color scheme. Okay, so two different things. It was a double entendre. Okay, wake up. Good to see you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your rest. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Focus on CC. That's okay. Ah, shit. Alright, now he's in... He's going critical mode. Because all of his friends are... Please. There we go. Alright, get us out of here. We're so close to town. I think like 1 or 2 more battles on the way to Astos will put us at... I can't really risk fighting it before we go into town. I was gonna say, get it first. I made a meme redeem that I posted on Insta involving a certain conversation you were around for regarding the 3DS's C-Stick. Alright, sick. I'm excited. Do we go Silver Sword mode? No. We don't. We get magic. We get magic. I'm so glad I caught myself. We do not go Silver Sword mode. Magic is so much more important. Give me Lightning 2. Yes. What else we got? Let's check out town. Okay. Fire 2, Lightning 2, we got it. Now, White Magic. Yeah, Tay, you know what's insane? Who will learn the spell? If you select somebody that can't cast spells, you can buy a spell that will just sit and rot because they don't have spell points. Because you only have as many spell charges that reset when you go to the inn. So if you accidentally like buy it for your warrior, you're kind of screwed. White Magic. Cure 2 and fire attacks. Okay, let's do those. Let's get both of those. Cure and fire. I don't think that heal is that strong. Even though it heals everybody, it's only 12 to 24 points of HP, which is not a lot. Yeah, intuitive, exactly. Dude, we cleared it. We beat the Marsh Cave. Confronting Astos. Give a little on-the-fly channel update. One funny thing, I think it's this one. Here lies Erdrick, which is one of the Dragon Quest heroes. In the Japanese version, it was Here Lies Link. And in the US, they changed it. They changed, NOA said, you know, maybe we don't shoot down Link here. Yep. You remember that? It's probably like, yeah, it's probably like a game trailers or any sort of magazine fun fact thing. I could see it definitely in a game trailers video. I can sell this. What else we got? No. Nope. Nope. We need a new weapon for... We really need a new weapon for the white mage. Nothing, huh? No weapon is available for the white mage here. That sucks. Alright. I'm gonna make a video essay on Doom. I haven't even played it yet. I'm gonna make video essays about games I haven't played. That's gonna be my new thing. Is just video essays based purely on the vibes they give off. And what I've absorbed from playing games in my life. And listening to people talk about games for my entire life. Okay. We got 2 of these. It's good money. Review the 34 games you've played. I don't want to review things. We've talked about this. I have a growing aversion to acting like I know how to make something better. And so that's kind of why I was mildly out of my comfort zone talking about that donkey video, because who am I? And I didn't used to be this way. I used to be all about writing out reviews and typing it all out, but I don't know better than anybody else. I just absorb what I absorb, and I mean totally reviews aren't always about to make something better. It's just about what you liked and disliked. And I can talk about that till the cows come home. But doing a full review as a critique, I'm apprehensive. Okay. We should be good now. Magic? Yep. Magic? Yep. Weapon? Yep. Armor? Yep. Alright, away we go. Sleep at the inn one last time. And then it's time to confront Astos. We got an hour left. I think we'll be able to finish this chain. Hopefully awaken the sleeping elf prince would be the dream. Because Astos has Matoya's crystal. And then Matoya has the herb. Right? Because we have to give Matoya her crystal in order to get her herb. Because she goes oh, now that I have crystal, I have no need for this herb. She's just chasing the most insane rush she can find. Somebody's getting poisoned. Oh, fuck. We didn't buy new pures or anything. I didn't buy any sort of potions. We just spent all that money and I didn't buy potions or anything. We should be fine. Dude, Dale has 200 HP. Holy shit. Okay, I got 4. Alright. We'll be alright. Hopefully. And if we're not, well, that's just how it goes, I suppose. Ogre time. Like the little quest log journals that I'm gonna make, the little 10-page mini digital ones, they'll have impressions of the games, but it won't be a review so much as it will be like, here's something cool that, you know, I was really impressed by. Either I'd never seen anything do this in this way, or I was shocked to see that this early in the state of video games, we had a game doing X, Y, or Z. You know what I mean? It'll be more celebratory than a true review, I guess. Yeah. And they're a long ways out. I don't know when I'll ever get that set up and get that done. But yeah, that's kind of what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be like, I don't think anything is gained at this point by me saying, you know, there are things I would have changed about Final Fantasy, however. And it's like, yeah, there are things they would have changed too. That's why it's called a serious progressing. But like something like, you know, just be mindful because there's a hell of a lot of grind. That'd be fine. But even that, like, it's not even that much. You know? Please no poison. Please no poison. Yo, Modern Warfare 2 beta's out. Franco, you here? Trying to get some games in this weekend? I'm trying to get some games in this weekend. I'm trying to play some damn Modern Warfare 2 this weekend. I'm so down to get some games in. That's what I love to hear. Alright, we have to just level up one last character, and then we fight. Ah, fuck! God damn it, man. I don't think I have... I have 2 more pures. We have to hope we run without 2 people getting poisoned. Because if 2 people get poisoned... Okay, get me out. Jeez. Let's just hope it's not a poison enemy, I guess. Okay, these I can deal with. This is totally fine. I love this. Man, I'm gonna go see Avatar this weekend in 3D. I'm gonna get a big tub of popcorn. I'm gonna get a Mountain Dew Icy. I'm gonna sit front row, just alone in the movie theater. Me and James Cameron. And Jake Sully. Oh, I can't wait. Front row. I probably won't sit front row. I just said that to add to the chaos of it. It so is, Franco. There may be non-3D showings, but it is. It's in my Regal app as 3D. Did you see it at the movies when it first came out? I did. What game before? I sure did. I was talking about it earlier. My dad gets like 3D nausea. And so I saw it with him. And you'll talk to James the entire time until he reveals it was an Uncanny Valley new special. Yeah, he's sitting right next to me in the theater. And it's really interesting because he never reaches into my popcorn bowl to take any popcorn, even though I offer. I go like, James, some popcorn here if you want it. Like, it's here. I got like a large tub. I have no use for all this. He's just like, nah, it's okay. No, he does. Oh, it's that crazy? I'm absolutely flabbergasted. And as he melts away into like Unreal Engine particle effects, all the popcorn that he ate just drops onto the chair. And there's just like a big pile of uneaten popcorn kernel, uneaten popped popcorn just sitting where James used to be. Alright, here we go. A true modern magician. Here we go, ready? It was him. You got the seats that don't? No, we got that. We got that. We got the recliner chairs. We got the nice recliner chairs. Alright, first things first. I want to cast Anti-Fire. I want to cast Lightning 2. I want to attack. 2 whole damage. Okay, Anti-Fire casted. Boom. Perfect. Now, this is an old game. Do they stack? Oh, no, yeah, we don't have those. We don't have the seats that fold. That's true. That's true. So as James Cameron disappears, the popcorn drops at the same time the seat is flipping up, and it hits all the popcorn into the air like confetti as he disappears. Dale's dead. Hey, while I was telling my stupid story, my warrior died in 1 hit. I wasn't paying attention at all, and next thing you know, my fucking warrior's dead. What happened? From full health? How did he die? How did he die? I really have no idea. Right. And as the popcorn hits me, it phases right through. I go to try and catch him to dodge popcorn hitting my face, and it all just falls onto the floor. An illusion as well. Man, fuck. I don't think we should. And everybody's watching, and it turns out I look up onto the TV screen and it was me the whole time. Title card, Avatar 2. I don't want to. Dale's gonna be 2,000 experience behind. This sucks. I'm sorry to like bring us back down, but holy shit. This fucking sucks. Lightning is like the only thing that's doing damage right now. That is if we beat him. Damn! I mean, there's no reason to not try and beat him, right? We can adapt to our strongest character falling behind. And, like, this is, like, the story of everybody else proving that they can do it even though he's fallen in battle. Right? Like, I can add to the story pretty easy. But being 2,250 experience behind, if that is how much experience I'm about to get, because I really don't know. I think that's what I saw. I am nervous. That was pretty good damage. Now, is ice gonna do good damage? Well, wait. What does she still have? We could try and mute. I don't know if it's gonna work. Cast dark. Ineffective. Okay, so ineffective means missed. So ineffective doesn't mean it doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so it does work. This is Vivi's show right now, man. We're just kind of living in it. We're just kind of trying to stay alive. We got him. Okay. Dale missed out. Okay, 750. That's nowhere near as bad as I thought. He must have had 2,250 health. Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. Let's check some statuses. 1269, 1667, 1572, and 1903. Okay, so yeah, he's a bit behind. He's a bit behind, but we're all kind of balancing out. Is Astos the progenitor of Astel in Elden Ring? Can I be honest with you? I do not remember Astel at all. If Astel is a place or a character in Elden Ring, it went right in one ear and out the other. Okay, so this does say that it gives 2,250 experience. Oh, I never fought that thing. I didn't fight that thing, so that's why. There was the one that was hanging from the roof underground, but I never fought the boss version. I watched a couple people fight it, but I never watched the boss version. I never fought it. You're okay. I mean, for everybody else. A ball made of crystal, the stolen crown. Wow. Would you believe it, guys? We got the crystal. Now we need to go back to the old lady and trade out the crystal for some herb. You know what? Let's save. We gotta make it back to Elfland. How much gold do I have? 2,700. That's actually a good amount of gold. We can restock up on potions and things. The old lady has the herb. The old lady is currently, because she doesn't have her crystal, she's like making do. She's like, I guess I have this fucking herb. But it doesn't, you know, it doesn't give me the same rush. And so we just got her crystal back. And so once we give her her crystal back, she no longer has use for the herb, because it's not as important. And so we take the loud and we bring it to the sleeping prince in Elfland, and that's how we wake up the sleeping elf prince. Because it's so loud, he can't help but wake up. And yeah, they're currently no, I think we got Bart giving him like a piggyback ride. Like, you'll be all right, buddy. You'll be all right, Dale. We're gonna get you there. And he's completely unconscious. And then we go to the clinic, which in the Japanese version is a church. That was another Nintendo of America change. They took out the religious element. So instead of praying him back to life, you go to the hospital, you go to the clinic. Alright, so, we're off. We hop in our boat. Uh-oh. I have no interest in fighting this. Can't lie. Okay, cool. I love hearing the audio channels of that prelude go in and out. Listen, you can hear the harmony. But if you start moving the text selection, one of the two layers drops out. Because there's only so many audio channels in the way they programmed it. Whether it was a deliberate decision to not have, like, a ton of sounds all happening at the same time, or if it was a technical restriction, either way, it's a cool effect. I think it's really neat. Yeah, just leaving the ogre right outside the city. Not my problem anymore. See ya, everybody. Actually, we have to come back and wake up the prince. Oh, you know what? Next time we have one of those, I can just lightning too. Just light them all up. Wait a minute. We want to go here. Where are we? We're going up there. So... is this... It's probably not the best place to port. Yeah, so let's try lightning 2. Here. Low paralysis. Just ordered Taco Bell. Can I get a hell yeah? Yo. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get Taco Bell this weekend. I'm gonna get pizzas. I got the house to myself. I'm gonna go see Avatar in 3D. Had Taco Bell last night. Hell yeah. That's huge. What'd you get? What's the order? Drop the order in chat. No, we probably do want to go from Corneria there. I just had a soft taco because it was midnight. I don't eat past bed, but I was hungry. That's cool. That's cool. That's a reasonable thing to do. I respect it. What's Ezra munching on? I'm gonna wait to tell my order before we hear the Ezra order, because I want to share that excitement if we order the same thing. Mexican pizza and Fiesta potatoes. Okay, very different order. That is a good order. I am almost exclusively a cheesy gordita crunch person these days. Before that, so here's my problem. I like the Crunchwrap Supreme. My options are limited because I can't stand lettuce. Huh, interesting. Not that, I don't know if this reference will be lost on you, but Tyler, the Creator, in one song, I don't want no goddamn lettuce. Tyler, the Creator, lettuce. I don't want your goddamn lettuce. I don't want that shit. What is that from? What song is that? Damo 23. You guys want to hear that part? I think it's at the very end. Ready? Let me see if I can find it.
What? Damn. I don't want your goddamn lettuce.
There it was. Did you hear it? The only other guy I know who said he hates Lesus was a huge Tyler the Creator fan. That's the end of Damo 23. Really good song. I like that song a lot. All right, back to it. Get me out of this spider hell. You know what I realized? I realized I never took a break. I meant to take a 9 o'clock break. I want to kind of like... I think I gotta start setting like a reminder alarm. Because I don't want to not take these 9 o'clock breaks. I think that they're, you know, important for me to like get up and walk. The prince needs herb? I'll trade the most powerful herb to get my crystal back. Oh, I can see. See? You have no more business here. Go! The prince is currently completely asleep. He had a sleep spell cast on him. Are those worms? You mean the freaky things? They're creeps. I don't know what they actually are. Oh no, those are the brooms. Let me show you. Let's go back in and talk to him. Those are the Fantasia brooms that I was talking about earlier. They're the ones that tell you how to find the minimap. Yeah. We'll get there. You go here. The one thing about this game is your attacks don't auto-direct if you end up killing something. So if you have everybody attack one unit and that unit dies on the first hit, then all of the other attacks will just miss because you're hitting at thin air. It doesn't auto redirect the way it does in other Final Fantasy games or like other RPGs in general. Yeah, look. See? A magic spell? And so I was trying to do it in here, right? And when you're inside, it doesn't work. You have to be on the world map. But at no point does it say, out in the world, push B select. Alright, let's go back to our boat. This game's awesome. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, this poor Grimp. That poor Grimp. Alright, so we got the herb. We got the magical herb. Yuck! This medicine is too bitter. Let's go in here and let's save in the town of Corneria. Right, you don't eat it. Our dumb heroes. I like this game a hell of a lot. Let's restock up while we're here. I don't know how many we're buying. Was that 10? Was that 10? 9. It was off by 1. Okay, and now pures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now back to Elfland. Right across the sea. My favorite animation. Do a little lit too. Oh, there's an Alex G album coming out tonight too. Alex, you know what? Gonna have a nice weekend. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and clean up. I didn't think I would. I didn't think I would, like, I don't know how to explain it. I get kind of lonely, kind of easy. Like, I'm relatively introverted and I need my time to just, like, okay, leave me alone now. I just want to sit in total silence. But then, like, you know, at the same time, it's like not having anybody here can be a bummer. It's like when you used to like used to have family over for Thanksgiving or whatever. And like you love having everybody there in the meal, but then like as soon as Thanksgiving's over, you need a room to just sneak back to and just have nobody around. I'm just like that in life. I take long walks and stuff with headphones in, and sometimes we'll take walks together, but most of the time I just prefer to just listen to music and walk alone. Okay. We're here at Elfland Castle. These people are freaking out. Astos put the prince to sleep. Please save him. And you know what? We're gonna do just that. What's up, Prince? Ready for this loud? Oh, this herb will release the prince from Astos' curse. Look, he's waking. What's up, buddy? Is this a dream? Are you the Light Warriors? Is this for real? So as the legend says, I give you the mystic key. I feel fine now. Thank you. Thank you. Peace will return to Elfland. It ain't a dream. It ain't a dream, buddy. Alright, so we have multiple places that have things locked by the mystic key. Maybe it's only a rumor, but I think the cause of all the problems is to be found in the Cave of Marsh. The prince keeps the mystic key until the coming of the Light Warriors. Yeah, those would be good things to know before. The prince is awake! Thank you so much! Hey, no problem. Now can you get out of the way? Thank you. Yeah, like I think that door can now be opened because I have the key. I think. Talk to them. Cave of Dwarfs at the west end of the Aldi Sea. Yep, we've been there. I love that place. That's my second home. Talk to this guy. It is said there is a witch who has herbs. I believe that her name is Matoya. Yep. It sure is. Okay, how do I get there? Can I walk around this way? This looks like it'll work. It's kind of a puzzle to see, like, how you get around. Whoa, cool. A silver hammer. 400 gold. 330 gold. And a copper dagger? Looked like? Copper, like a kunai? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that last one was. So we want to give this to... Yeah, we literally had paid her. We want to give this to Cece. Bang Bang, Maxwell's silver hammer. Now, I don't know what that is. Silver's a soft metal. A hammer made of one would be useless. This is, I don't know what the name of the world is in this game. This is whatever the world in this game is. Types of weapon and armor. Where is this? Oh, we now can unlock that door. Right. Alright, hold up. Copper gauntlet. Okay. Absorb 2. That's the fighter, the knight, and the ninja. So let's go. That's in place of gloves. Yeah, let's do this. Pushes up glasses, right. Alright, so I think to wind down this stream, let's do the Mystic Key cleanup. So I want to go into the castle. I want to go into Corneria, right? And then, dude, that weapon owns. Hell yeah. And I want to go back into the marsh cave. So let's buy a few more cabins so that we can, you know, get out of here. I love this armorer sprite. I love that guy. Look at that guy. Do you want to see him one more time? Let's give him another moment in the spotlight. Look at him. Cool dude. Alright. Now we need a couple cabins. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're going back into the marsh cave, so let's get 5 more of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're alright. Items: 16 pures, 10 heals, 4 cabins, 1 house, loot, crown, mystic key. Is there any mystic key stuff I can do in town? No. No. Okay. So, castle first, because we're about to get some cool stuff in the castle. And then marsh cave. And then I think from there that'll be a good enough spot, and we'll end the stream in Corneria, back where we started, as kind of like a open up those chests on the next stream. Whoa, did you see the silver hammer? That was cool. Beautiful. I love that all the individual weapons have their own sprites. I think that's such a cool thing. Monsters perished. I'm so glad we beat Astos with with everybody except our strongest member. That's such a fun thing. Run. Hopefully we get away. Perfect. So yeah, I do want to remind everybody, bonus stream on Saturday. We will be doing a stream where we are looking at horror games to add to the list, because all October, or all the games added to the streaming schedule will all be horror games. Every single marble roll is going to be from the horror list. Actually, it's going to be a new list that we pull together that is exclusively, not exclusively, I guess it's less exclusive. Because it's going to be things that, like, may not be directly, like, a horror game. Like, for example, the example I use, Stalker's Shadow of Chernobyl, is not a horror game by definition, but the atmosphere and everything about that game makes it a lot more tense and a lot scarier than some real horror games. So things like that will be added in to the mix. That'll be fun. I'm excited. Alright. Here we go. Now that we have the key, we can get into all the extra shit in here. Sup, everybody? We need to go into that room. No enemies to fight here. That's good, at least. I am very excited to see how this, like, from playing the first one, like, how's Final Fantasy II gonna feel? Oh no? Okay, so they have paralysis. I don't know how strong these dudes are. The paralysis is scary, for sure. They're strong. 19 damage on Dale is... Okay, fire 2. Let's go. Let's go. Saved. Vivi. Dude, Vivi's coming in clutch. Getting strong as fuck. Go us. Little mimic chest. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. Oh, we're in trouble. Missed. Mummy's gotta be fire, I would guess. And harm's gotta hurt him too, right? Shit! Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Asleep? Oh, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. $45 damage? 31 damage? Fuck. Cure 2 on my damn self. We have problems. Can I run? Can I run? Or are these traps? Okay, we can run. Damn. Okay, I got pranked. Where's the Northwest Castle? I'm sure this says this. Wow, it doesn't even mention it. It doesn't mention it anywhere. Just that there is a power staff and an iron gauntlet. Damn. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Magic. Cure 2. Man, we got so lucky getting out of there. if I go from this side. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Crisis averted. That was crazy. Little like high damage prank. Okay, what is better between... Where are we going? One sec. Weapons. We have Silver Hammer, which says 12 damage, and then Power Staff. Isn't that what I just got? Power Staff. 12. So they're the same. But Power Staff has to have some sort of benefit, right? Oh wow, look at how expensive it is. It's gotta have some sort of magic. It can't not.
Gaming.
What's up, Snow? Work lurk? Cool. Happy to have you. Hope everything's going well. Hope work's going well. Working late. I don't know what the Power Staff does. Are there better descriptions of the weapons? No, just magic. Find Astos. Talk to the Lone King. The Marsh Cave. Return to the Crystal. Return Matoya's Crystal. She has the herb. The Mystic Key is yours. The Northwest Castle, 1 room. But it doesn't tell me. Kind of poop today, but I'm not. I'm having a good time with this game. You said this is one that you haven't played, right, Snow? Which I feel like is common. Maybe its value is the point. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't, you know, something that has like some sort of raised intelligence. I mean, I guess I can check. I don't know. I can look it up. One sec. Power Staff. Final Fantasy 1. No on-use effect. It is most noteworthy for being worth 12,345 gil. Okay. So yeah, you're right. Its value is its point. Oh, I didn't revive. Oops. That was a waste. Yeah, one shot's the last boss, exactly. And if you sell it, you can't beat the last boss.
Gaming.
I love that video. I also have a video of Vin Diesel saying Sekiro when Sekiro won Game of the Year at the Game Awards. And it's just a 2-second video of him saying Sekiro and raucous, like, major applause. Also a very, very good video. Alright, we're gonna sell the Power Staff for 6,000 gold. We should check out the Falcon. The Falcon? Falcon? What do I have right now? I have... What's he rocking? Short sword. I'm sure it's better than the short sword. Where is it? There it is. 15 and 10? Oh, but the thief can use it. Let's go. I'm editing currently and I might go get that. Can I steal the idea? I have a perfectly cut one if you want it. I'll send it to you right after this. Absolutely. It's something that's just a little too specific for my stream, but I love just the energy of the video. You know what I mean? Wait a minute, Saber. What's... Saber's 13, 15. You just need more short-form distractions for hell? Absolutely. I got you. I totally got you. I'll send it right after this. I'm gonna have to, like, dig way down. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just dig way, way, way deep into my, phone library. You want to hear something insane? I've mentioned this once before, and it got the same insane reaction. Updated just now. On my phone. Okay. 24,233 photos and 1,825 videos. Talk about hell. Talk about hell. I got everything on this. I got like the last 6 years of jokes I've ever found on the internet. I have every TikTok I ever found funny. I just save them immediately. It's a gold mine. It's a humor gold mine. If you have my exact same taste in humor. If you do, let me tell you, it's a great place. Alright. So, we're winding down here. I got 15 minutes. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna be able to get down there? I'm poisoned. My humor is bad. Everybody's humor is kind of bad. What if it's just like 80% of the same taste? You're shit out of luck. Unfortunately, it has to be exactly like mine in order for any value to be found in my phone. Alright. Cabin mode. We're going all the way down. Back in the... I said I'd never be back, but here we are. Just when I thought I was out. Monsters strike first. This is hell. Run. 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 I'm trying to run from everything here. The plan is run from it all. Because we're just trying to get down to the mystic chests at the very bottom. So, wish me luck. This is completely a rescue mission. And monsters strike first, man. What the hell? 2 in a row. Did you happen to see the Herzog video I made on Jeans Redeems? I didn't, but I had a lot of fun in that stream today. I mean, like, perfect kind of, you know, living your own life and having a stream on that's just like pop in and out, chill, hangout, like a companion type stream. Had so much fun. Thanks for the recommendation. I guess it was like a recommendation because she rated you. Dude, monsters strike first again. Okay, at least nobody got poisoned yet. That's good. And we got out. Cool. And we actually went the wrong way, so we gotta go this way. Yeah, I had a really nice time today. Can't run. Critical hit. Get me out? Can't run. Close call. We got it. We got it. Kind of a race against time right now to make it for the 11 p.m. stop time. We gotta go all the way down, and the bottom 3 rooms are mystic key locked. There is no sort of... Oh, dude, this guy killed my run once. Yeah, he hits hard. Okay, get us out. We have a D time limit going on right now. Dude, D is gonna be on the horror list. Maybe. Probably. I don't think it is right now, but I think it will wind up being. Just get us out. Get us out? Can't run? No, that's not what we want to see. The horror of monotony? Precisely. We got out. Perfect. Oh, God, they're boss locked? Oh, you motherfuckers. God damn it. Alright, well. I just lost 6 hours of my Cyberpunk playthrough because of a glitch where I can't use my phone. Oh no. The Cthulhu Wizards? Yeah, they're really cool. I love the design, actually. God, they hit so fucking hard. Ooh! But Vivi hits harder. My fucking guy. Let's go. What do we got? A silver. Okay. Let's equip that right away. You take this. You take this. You take this. You take this. Oh, wait. No. Literally, Vivi's the hero of this episode. You take this. You take this. Yeah, here we go. Unfair precognition or something for when you meet the real Vivi? Dude, you don't have to tell me. You know who I am. Of course I'm thinking the exact same thing you're thinking. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I should have made a rule, but I didn't make a rule, and so we're stuck here. Oh, they're just in that spot. The bias is already cemented. Like, what are we gonna do? We're fucked. God damn it. This is bad. And it wasn't a kill. Damn. Dale's dead. Alright, we got problems. Yeah, ineffective. You can say that again. I wish that I was warned in either of the strategy guides that this would be occurring. FedEx having technical difficulties on the wrong night? What's happening? Now Dale's even further behind experience-wise. Shit. Oh, man. What's in here? 10. A silver knife and 1,020 gold. Oh, tracking. Got it, got it. We just gotta keep running. We just gotta hope we're able to run. The paralysis hurts. Just get us out. 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 Thank you. More wizards? Cobras! We're done. We're done. There's no way. There's no way. I don't have my primary damage dealer. And I'm sure these guys got fucking poison. Yeah, we should... Good crit. But still, I mean, seeing 66 and not getting a kill on that. We gotta time. We gotta do this in time. And we gotta get back to Corneria. In fact, I think we should probably just... White Mage has a hammer. Silver hammer. Bang Bang Maxwell's silver hammer. Just, come on. See, I love the battling until it's like the time crunch. Which probably means we should just stop. And pick this up next stream. Getting all 3 of these. Or we just don't get them. Which is another option. A silver bracelet. A silver dagger. And 1,000 gold. I don't think I care. We're going back to Corneria. Yeah, we're going back to the corn area. I have decided that I don't care. For the silver dagger, which is the only weapon that can kill the final boss. The only weapon in the game able to kill the final boss. The 4th planet, yeah, honestly, like, I don't know if it's a reference. I gotta look that up. I gotta see the Corneria, because I think in the remakes they call it Cornelia because of the whole R and L thing with Japanese to English translation. I wonder what the root of that is. If there's some fantasy thing that they're both pulling from, or what. I have no idea. The Gerwolf. We call them the Grape Wolves. They're the Grape Wolves. As opposed to the regular wolves. Those are the grape ones. I was using the D emote a lot in somebody's chat yesterday. And I forget who. Oh, DZPG. I was using the D emote a lot. I typed DZPG. I don't know what the... I don't know what this emote actually is. One sec. It's one of my unlocked emotes. I was doing that for DZPG1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Remember EA Sports? Big! That one always got me. The big one. Head power. You miss big? Me too. Big. Maybe you should add that to Gamer Hell. You should have an EA Sports big, but like bass boosted. Like, too loud. Because it's a really good big. Just make the channel point redeem big. with like nothing referencing it to EA Sports. Just have it say big with no description. Pondering? Alright. It's as much as I can ask for. Alright, here we go. We're about to open up these secret little mystic chest rooms. This treasure room is locked with the mystical key. Check this out. We found a saber. Not too exciting. We found a silver dagger. I'm so glad we didn't go down to the marsh cave. We found an iron staff. Because that's the same thing down at the marsh cave. Found an iron shield. TNT. And iron armor. And you know what that means, everybody. Next stream, one-way ticket back to Dwarf Town, where we're taking the TNT and giving it to the guy digging the hole so that he can blow through the... What was he digging? What was his name? The guy digging the Dwarf Canal needs TNT. I didn't write down his name. But that'll be next stream. 8,000 gold in our pocket. We could probably stop and get some level 4 spells on our way back. We're in business. We're in business, and Final Fantasy continues to be a treat.